Good morning, traders! What's up and what's going on? And happy Friday, ladies and gentlemen. It is December 3rd, 9:01 in the morning, and we have a day ahead of us today, team. What a week it's been. What an amazing start to December. Nothing but discipline, nothing but consistency, nothing but big time profits inside of chat. So way to go, team. Way to crush it. Way to make it happen. And way to remain disciplined, guys. Today is day number 3 of December. Discipline December. So do not forget the theme of December, guys. It's all about discipline. Make sure you're coming in and you're doing your due diligence, your stock selection, getting prepared for the day. Make sure you have all your levels marked up. Make sure you're building your trade plans. We talked about trade plans yesterday. Make sure you're disciplined in sitting on your hands if there's no setups. Make sure you're disciplined to wait for the opportunity to present itself. Make sure you're disciplined with everything you do for the month of December. And I promise you guys, you will have so much more consistency and you will see so much more success come 2022, guys. All right. So hit me with a good morning. What's up, Angel, Texas, Mexoids, Jose, Catherine, Real Little Spaz, Corey, Placid Puppy, J. Cohen, J. Rich, Movie Star, everybody inside of chat. If I missed you, I'm sorry. There's just so many people in chat today. Good morning and happy Friday, traders. What's up over on YouTube? We got Mr. Jake Lakey. I call him Jakey Lakey. We got Texas, David, Steven, Clint. What's up? Good morning and happy Friday, team. Wade, what's up, buddy? Scott, what's going on? Yeah, where are you guys tuning in from? I'm from sunny yet chilly Florida. Sunny yet chilly, beautiful Florida. All right, you got Central Florida. You got Tampa over here, like Tampa Bay area. Not really. I'm more like 10, 15 minutes north of Tampa in Trinity, Lutz area, but it's still pretty much Tampa Bay area. So what's up, guys? So what do we know about Fridays? Fridays, lack of press releases, lack of volume, lack of movement in the market. Fridays are the most challenging days to trade because we don't have a lot of press releases. Today, we had a lot of filings. We had some filings. We had LGVN with an FDA orphan drug tag, received FDA. If I can get this to work, they received FDA orphan drug designation. So that's not bad with LGVN, but pretty much everything else, guys, was a lot of filings. We had a lot of filings today. BIOL, filing, ENFA, filing. So again, Fridays, companies just typically don't drop press releases. They wait Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Those are the hottest days in the market. That's when the most volume's in the market. So companies, usually, statistically, historically, don't really drop press releases. And when you don't have press releases, right, you don't really have a lot of traders. When you don't have traders, you don't have volume. When you don't have volume, you don't have opportunity. Fridays are the toughest days of the week. Some Fridays are absolutely on fire, right? I've seen Fridays where we've had supernovas. But I would say 80 to 90% of the time on Fridays are opportunities the first probably hour of the day. Right at the market open, if we don't have any opportunity in pre-market, usually right at market open, and then normally around 10:30, 11 o'clock, volume really starts to fade and fall, and that's our day. That wraps up our week. So it's all about being smart, trading safe, locking in those profits quick, especially on Fridays. So today with penny stocks, right, we have CYAD. They received a $32.5 million equity investment. That is a good press release. That's a great catalyst on CYAD. It's a low float stock as well, trading, the float's 10 million. It's trading high relative volume as well. On average, it trades 24,000 shares. Today, it's trading 5.2 million shares. So we have high relative volume. We have a press release. We have a low float stock. And you're like, Josh, why are you so monotone? Why are you not excited? Why are you not fired up? Right? It's meeting your criteria. High relative volume, low float, good news. This stock's moving up consistently. Why are you not fired up? I'm going to show you why I'm not fired up. Right? Number one, look at the daily chart, guys. This stock has had a crap ton of support at 530. I mean, look at how many times we bounced off 530. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, strong support. What happens when you crack really strong support? It normally turns into really strong resistance. That's why here we saw it push up close to 530, and it's like a magnet. It's like pushing the stock away from that level, right? The old floor, right, is the new ceiling. We have 530 is the new ceiling, and we could see that it's tried, but it's like getting pushed away from that level. What's something else that I'm not crazy about? I know that the number one strongest level of resistance when we think about moving averages is the 200-day moving average. The 200-day moving average is one of the strongest moving levels of resistance and support for a stock. So not only do we have 530 new resistance, and I mean strong resistance, you also have the 200-day moving average sitting right there at 530 as well. CYAD, I'll probably short the stock. It's Friday. I'll probably short the stock right at resistance, see if we get a crack back below 5, and see how long I can hold the stock throughout the day. Now, if we break over 530 and the stock is strong, okay. My thesis and my bias changes. I will flip from a short bias to a long bias, and we'll trade this to the long side. It has room to 6. It has room to get up towards around 640 and then 682. But I see a hard time. I see a lot of resistance, and I think that's going to be tough, especially on a Friday, to get us through that level of resistance. So we shall see. Right now, a quick pop out of the gate over 5 up to 530. I will look to short CYAD for a possible all-day fade and fall, maybe back down into like the 450s here on CYAD. So that's what we have there. That's what I'm thinking. Right out of the gate, I'm thinking more to the short side. But again, we could break 530. We could rip and run. And I'm going to go long. We have room to, once again, 6, 640, and then 682. They're on CYAD. We also have LGVN, guys. LGVN, this stock was absolutely beautiful last week on the mid-candle breakout. Believe it or not, LGVN was my big loser from Monday of this week, where I lost, I think, $1,900. LGVN got me off the mid-candle breakout that I was going for, and it just faded and faded and faded. Why is LGVN moving up again? Well, LGVN gets FDA orphan drug tag, right? Hold on. Are these both the same? Okay, so we talked about CYAD. Okay, my bad. CYAD, $32 million investment. LGVN receives the FDA orphan drug designation. LGVN is a former mover, right? This stock went from $284 to $45, and I mean, it's just been absolutely beaten down over the last 5 days, all the way back down underneath $18. We have news this morning. It's getting a nice little bounce. I'm definitely curious to see what we have in store today on LGVN. Over $24.51 and $25, we could see LGVN push back up towards around $26.87. Let's make sure that those levels are correct. Every now and then, TD Ameritrade, I'll set a level, and then I'll look at it like an hour later, and the level will be different, which is odd. So, yes, we do have some room up towards around 26.87 if we look at a 1-hour chart. And then we're going to have some resistance up towards around 27.91 here on LGVN. And then potentially we could see this back up towards around $30 on LGVN today. So LGVN is a low float stock, the lowest float stock on the leaderboard, 2.68 million in floats. On average, it has been trading about 11 million shares per day on average. We had a lot of volume over the past couple of weeks that really brought that average up. We're only trading 2.6 million shares right now, but I do think we could easily see that 11 million shares surpassed in the first maybe 5 to 10 minutes of the day. So the volume's not a huge concern. It's a former mover. I know how the stock moves. I know how we can react to it and how we can take advantage of the stock, because it's been something that we've looked at almost every single day over the past 2-3 weeks now. So I do like LGVN potentially to the long side, again over 24.50 and 25. We have a lot of great room to 26.87, 27.91, and then potentially up towards around $30. Okay, we do have this trend line support. So right now on LGVN, we do have some pretty nice trend line support. I'd like to see if this stock can continue to stay above this trend line. If so, it's easy. You wait for the stock to pull back to the trend line. You go long. If the stock breaks below the trend line, you exit your position and you wait for another good setup. Where could we see the stock come down to if we crack this slide uptrend? Well, we do have room all the way back down towards around 21 to 21.24 here on LGVN if we do indeed crack this uptrend. Back burner penny stock. And I don't even know why I have it on my back burner. Actually, I'm going to take it off. CFVI. The only reason I was really looking at CFVI is because the high that we ever had was right at like 1030, right? That high right there. Boop. Right? And yesterday's low, right around like 1034. We bounced in post-market. We were bouncing at 1040. Here in pre-market, right? We saw a lot of good support, a lot of good support. And it's like, well, if we hold above this level of support, we can see it move off this level back up over like 1084. I mean, shoot, we have some great potential back up to like $12, right? Maybe like 1180 to 12. Shoot, maybe back up to like $13 and $14 on CFVI, applying the whole short squeeze Friday approach to this, right? We know that Fridays are some of the biggest days that we see a lot of short squeezes in the market. So I was like, you know what? Maybe the stock was heavily shorted. We are holding support. If we start back breaking over some key technical levels, we could definitely start to see this move up today. But we are starting to crack down below that 1030, 1040. I'm not super crazy about CFVI right now. So the way I think it's going to go is we're going to have the most focus and attention on LGVN, the most focus and attention on CYAD. And then what we may see is once these stocks kind of lose the focus and lose the attention, we see some random stocks hitting the breakout scanner, the high of the day momentum scanner, and we start to actually see traders land on one particular stock, and that's where the opportunity is going to be. So at least to start our day, we have LGVN. It's a great candidate to watch, and CYAD as well. And then once those fade and fall, we'll probably see some other stocks either get halted, the breakout scanner, the high of the day momentum scanner, and then we'll identify and determine where the best opportunity is at that point in time. All right, so penny stocks is easy today. Penny stocks is very easy today. So before I dive into larger price stocks that I'm watching, right, I do have about 5 to 6 stocks that I'm watching for potential options. And probably for equities because I trade equities. But these are going to be larger price stocks that you guys primarily would probably trade options on. One thing that you have to do if you're trading options in this market, you have to be mindful, especially during this period of volatility and uncertainty in the market, right? As the market is, selling off pretty nice. That was about 5% in just the last week and a half. You have to be mindful of what the SPY's doing and what the Qs are doing, right? Let's say that you see a really good setup on like a tech stock, like a tech stock. You see a really good long setup and you're long, but you don't go look at the Qs, and the Qs are really, really bearish, right? And you see a really, really strong bearish setup on the Qs. Do you really think you'd want to go long on that tech heavy stock, on that tech stock that may be 5% of the Qs or 10% of the Qs, like Apple or something like that? Probably not. That may change your bias, because when the market is volatile, right? When the SPY is moving pretty quick up and down, It's very volatile. Uncertainty in the market, same thing with the Qs. You will see these individual stocks move with one another, right? You will. If the markets are fading and falling, you'll see these stocks fade and fall. I mean, just look at the SPY and go look at any other large cap stock. Look at the SPY over the last 3 days and go look at something like Boeing, right? It got hit really hard, right? Go look at like Facebook. Go look at like, Apple, right? Apple was the one that really didn't get hit all that hard, right? This was one of those that just didn't follow the market. But look at everything else. It's following the market. Everything is following the market, okay? There's a few exceptions like Moderna, few exceptions like Apple, few exceptions like maybe Nvidia as well. Is that an exception? It didn't take that big of a hit, but we still see it. It's rolling over with the market, but not as aggressive. So there are some exceptions, but you just have to be mindful. That's it. If you want to go long on Apple, you should be mindful, especially during these uncertain market conditions, what the Qs look like. Because if the Qs look really, really bearish and you think the Qs are going to start dumping to the downside, you may want to sit on your hands on Apple just in case you see Apple follow suit as well. All right, so make sure you're looking at the SPY today. Make sure you're looking at the Qs, looking to see what these are doing. Nothing too crazy in pre-market at this time. Pretty much flat, right? Pretty much flat. You have the Qs up about 40 cents right now, and you have the SPY up about $1.70 right now. So I'm still like 50-50, right? Pretty strong day yesterday, looking like a pretty decent recovery. You would think you lost the 50-day, you regained it, very strong volume. That's a very strong sign of that's the bottom. Well, I don't know if that's the bottom. We still have some key levels that we need to get above, okay? We still have some pretty key levels that we need to break. This massive downtrend, we need to break, right? Look at this, boom, 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 boom. That's putting us right around 461 to 462, that downtrend. We have a lot of resistance right around 461.58. What's at 461.58? What is that level? 461.58 is not only the open from the first, but it's also the 50-day moving average, and it's also this massive downtrend. Okay, so just be mindful that if we're seeing a lot of resistance around that 461.50 level, that's your 20 EMA, and that's this big multi-day downtrend as well. We could see the market reject off that level and continue to move down. So we just need to be mindful. Once we break and hold that downtrend and we break and hold above 461.67, I think we're in the clear. I think we're looking good, and I think we'll start to see new all-time highs by the end of the year, right? And then we can look for some great opportunity coming into the end of the year. Maybe we take 2-month calls. 2-month calls on the Qs, right? We'll definitely get prepared and take advantage of the opportunity. But right now, today, it's still too early for me to say with strong confidence, hey, I think we found the bottom. We're intact. I think we go back up over all-time highs in the 470s. Right now, it's still a little too difficult to do so. Right now, we need to take this as another day, see exactly what happens, and reassess come Monday morning to see where the market's at, where the opportunity is, and what we can expect to see in the coming weeks, okay? So I am watching today, maybe Marvel. Marvel is up, Marvel. Currently up from 71.03 up towards around 87.50 here in pre-market. Right now, we do have, oh my goodness, I can't, TD. All right, so right now we do have some support right around this 85.96 level. So we had resistance in post-market, We broke above here in pre-market, and we're consolidating above this level very, very nicely. So as long as we can hold above 85.96 and break this slight downtrend, we have room back up to 87.50. We would have room to 90, 95, and then potentially $100 today on MRVL. However, if I was an investor, if I was swing trading this stock, and I saw that I was up $15 per share, I would probably trim some profit. I would probably look to lock in a little bit of profit, trim some profit, which would cause the stock to move down a little bit. But it's strong. The technicals are intact. Has no signs of weakness. We just need to be mindful, though, that if we start cracking back below this 85.90 level, we could see it all the way back down to 82, and there could be a lot of good profit taking on MRVL. So I would not be looking to jump in on this right out of the gate. Long or short, I would not be looking to jump in, right? I mean, it could break the downtrend and actually rip and run, right? It could start dumping and cracking below that 85.90 level. So I'd say be patient and wait to see what happens the first few minutes out of the gate here on MRVL. But again, as long as it holds 85.90, you could definitely break the downtrend, rip up to 87.50, and then you have room to 90, 95, and 100. Below 85.90, our next level of support here on MRVL is going to be back down at that $82 level. I'm definitely watching this one today. CRM, all right, CRM. I would be looking for calls over 262.50 up to 266. So over 262.50, I'd be looking for calls up towards around 266. Square over 195.50. I'd be looking for calls up to $200 and then 205 here on Square. So Square over 195.50, calls to 200, and then second target would be right around 205. Apple today over 164.50. Over 164.50, we have some potential to get back up towards around 166.12. 167, and then back up to 170 on Apple. So again, Apple over that 164.50, I'd be looking for some calls up towards around 162, then 167, and then 170 here on Apple, assuming we have a good day in the overall market and Apple can get this next leg higher. It had a really strong day yesterday. I'd like to see it over that key level of resistance and start to see buyers move back in, possibly back up into the 170s today on Apple. Facebook, this is calls or puts, right? All these other ones, I was like, it's either a call or a put. This is 50-50, calls or puts. Right now, we're still fading and falling strong, regardless of what happened in the market yesterday with some strong green days across the board. Square, CRM, right? The SPY, the Qs. We actually had some decently strong green days yesterday. Facebook, still red, still closing red. So again, we have that support at 308, right? I know the low of day yesterday was 307.20, but support coming from this daily chart is right around 308. Now, if we come down and we see some strength above 308, I'd be looking for some calls on Facebook back up towards around 314.72. If we don't break 314.72, we could grab some puts down towards around that 308 level. But if we start cracking below yesterday's lows on Facebook, guys, I'd be looking for some puts down towards around 300 and then 296 on Facebook. So right now I'm 50-50, right? It could definitely break and we could have some great calls, right? We could see a nice double bottom bounce on the daily. However, the fact that it's still moving down and we have a lot of strong selling volume, and look at all of your moving averages as well. They're all getting ready to cross one another. That is very bearish. So regardless of the strong bounces yesterday across the board in the market, Facebook defied the odds and still moving lower and looks very, very bearish. I wouldn't be surprised if we see this cracking below yesterday's lows and moving down to 300 and then 296 today here on Facebook. Okay, so definitely keep this one on watch as well. Boeing has room to 206. I would look to short Boeing at 206. So look at all this prior support, 206, 206, 206. We do have a slight gap fill up towards around 207. But between this 206 and 207, if we see some intraday resistance and we see it struggling, I would look to short this back down below $200 on Boeing. All right. Moderna, I can't really get an edge on this, man. I really can't get an edge from the daily chart. I mean, gap up, gap down, gap up. And it's all over the place. There's a lot of gaps here on Moderna. So I'm not like super duper crazy about Moderna. I guess the only thing that I would do right now is probably throw a trend line on Moderna and just keep this on watch around this trend line and around this 315 level. If Moderna holds the trend line and it holds this 315-ish level, we could easily see this back up towards around 326. I mean, that's $10 potentially to the upside on Moderna. So again, trend line, support at like 314.50. I know I said 315. It's more or less 314.50. We could easily see Moderna back up into the 324s, 325s there on mRNA. And I'm looking for an AMC short once again, right? I really want to see this staying below and getting rejected and seeing a lot of selling pressure around that 200-day moving average on AMC. And it's also very strong prior support. Now it's going to be pretty strong resistance. I mean, look at AMC yesterday when we took the short. Did I catch it for the entire move? I did not, but it moved $5, almost over $4 to the downside off of that 200-day moving average. I mean, we absolutely nailed the short to the penny. Yes, I took profits quick. I did not hold it all day, but if you did, I mean, that's $4.50. $4.50 a share there on AMC. So again, I'm looking to see if AMC still has a lot of sellers overhead, looking to see the stock stay below that 31.17. Not only is it the 200-day moving average, but it's also prior support, aka new resistance. So I'm watching AMC for that as well. So, I mean, as you can see, a lot of my focus today, about 70% of my focus is on larger cap stock, like larger priced stocks. So you guys should have those options accounts open and ready to go, because today's probably going to be a day for options opportunities out there if you do not have those sized accounts to be able to take equities on some of these larger price stocks as well. But we do have some penny stocks. Again, if you're just now tuning in, we are watching LGVN today, CYAD. My theory is we're going to see these stocks pop out of the gate, move a little bit, probably fade and fall. Then we start to see traders go elsewhere. And then probably around 9:45 to 10 o'clock, we start to see stocks hitting the breakout scanner, the high of the day momentum scanner, hitting the halt scanner. And then we're going to see traders kind of shifting around before they land on one or two stocks. And we're going to have two stocks that we haven't even talked about, in my opinion, that are going to be the stocks that start moving today. All right. So out of the gate, it's CYAD. I'm looking for a short around 530. LGVN, we have support down towards around this trend line, and I'm just looking for a setup near a level of support, especially in this market, especially on Friday. All right, team? And then we're watching all of these larger price stocks for options as well. So we got about 2 minutes to go, team. That's what I'm looking at. The reason I'm looking at it, all of my levels, possible entries, setups, where I would be getting involved, all that good stuff. So you guys can get prepared, doing your due diligence as well to find this opportunity, to take advantage of this opportunity, to make some great trades today, to see some great profits in those accounts to end this week strong, guys. All right. So once again, good morning. If you're just now tuning in, and we are all set, ready to rock and ready to roll. So yeah, if Apple had a bad write-up yesterday about decreased demand, thank you, Catherine, for iPhones this holiday season, not expecting a great day. Fantastic, right? If we can't break above that 164.50 to 165, let's look to see some great resistance and to see this curl on over for some possible puts then. I like that a lot. I did not see that article. So right now, we do have this trend line with resistance right at 164.32 and then 165 resistance. If we get held down below resistance on Apple and we crack this uptrend, we could see it at 162, 161.50, and then potentially all the way back down under 160 in the 159s there on Apple. Yo, Josh, George, Mervat, Diego, PXS, Jakey Lakey, what's up? You got a man crush? I'm killing it with you, Josh. My wife said, I got a man crush. That's funny, dude. I'm your man crush too, buddy. I want a man crush. We can be man crushes. We can be man crushes, man. All right, guys, let's have an awesome day. Let's get fired up. Let's get prepared, and let's make some great trades, and let's make some profits, baby. Go ahead and go into our 1 minute. I am watching the SPY off to the side. I really want to, again, be very, very mindful of what the SPY's doing and what the Q's doing. Both of them up about 30% on the day, so slight little gap ups. Nothing crazy, but about 30% on the day. AMC said, I'm just going to reject off that level in pre-market and fade and fall a little bit. Apple may be getting ready for puts. Apple may be ready for some puts. LGVN is above that 2450, guys. 2450 was decent support, 2450, but it's early. You're only about a minute 30 in. So right now, I mean, best of the best support on LGVN is all the way back down around 2275 to 23, right around that trend line. So right now, I would not be trying to jump into LGVN at this point in time. I mean, it is trying to hold that little low there from pre-market. It's trying to stay above the VWAP, but I don't know. I don't know if I trust it. The stock has had a tendency to look like a good setup and then dump. Stock has a tendency to provide really good setups and then, get hit pretty hard. So we have this nice big downtrend. Let's see if we set up for a possible downtrend break here on LGV. And then okay, there it goes. All right, so, okay. You just go ahead and go as I'm talking about you. That's fine. There's no way I'm catching you right now. So LGVN is not shortable either. Not shortable. I would definitely think about shorting LGVN for a big rug pull. Again, I like shorting high a day. I would so want to short that stock, but it's not shortable right now. So we got to see how these penny stocks are moving. Look at that big rip from around 24 to 25.75, then got slammed back down $1. That does not look good at all. If this cracks below 24, watch for it to get hit even harder. It's going to probably get halted to the downside, guys. Yeah. This thing's gross. If I could short this, I would be all over a short. Sit back and be patient on LGVN. Nothing right now on CYAD. Go look at some of these other stocks real quick. CRM, anything yet? No. Square, is there anything yet on Square? There is not. Support's all the way back down around 185. Anything yet on Apple? Apple bounced off that trend line. I mean, technically speaking, above 164.50, it has potential today to the upside. Nothing on Facebook at this time. Nothing on Boeing at this time. Moderna, taking a lot of heat, but it's regaining that big uptrend. So Moderna is still intact above 314 as well. But honestly, Moderna, this is like a little two-legged pullback on Moderna. So I may short Moderna here, guys. I may start a little bit of a short position on mRNA. Big leg down, two-legged pullback into the VWAP, into the 9 EMA. Simply looking to see if this curls on over and still gets pulled to the downside here on Moderna. So right now I'm watching Moderna. See if we can possibly see this start re-cracking back down below 310. We could see Moderna down towards around $300 next, especially if we start dipping below 306.81. Below 306.81, we could easily see this down towards around $300 on Moderna. I took a small short. Stops over VWAP. I took a very small short, and I'm going to throw stops over VWAP. I'm looking to see if this can get pulled down towards around $300. Yeah, I'm going to exit and look for a better entry. I think I kind of chased it here on the short. So I'm going to go ahead and just get out of it real quick and look for a little bit better of an entry. I think I might be able to get a better entry at 315 here on Moderna. It did close below the trend line. That's why I grabbed it. But looking at the 5-minute technically still has room to pop back up towards around 315. That's why I feel like maybe I was a little early to the trade. I went ahead and just got out, pretty much break even on that. Looking for a little bit better of a short entry, but I could have been wrong. But it's okay. I felt like I could have got a better $3 better entry, which is $300 on 100 shares. So it definitely looks like it wants to get pulled down. And we are still below that trend line, getting rejected off that 9 EMA. It does look pretty bearish. And below that 306, that's when it gets really, really top heavy here. Underneath that 306.53, that's when we could really start to see this get pulled down very, very quickly, guys, on Moderna. See if we can get that crack at 306.50. That's when I think it could really start selling off a little bit more here on mRNA. Below 306.50 is when I think we could see even more selling volume move in and really start to pull this stock down below 306.50. I'm short again on Moderna. I see a lot of red hitting that time in sales. I see a lot of red hitting that time in sales. Got to get back below 308 for me to feel pretty good. We're back below 308, 308.22, 308.20. We see sellers stepping down. We see buyers stepping down as well. I want to see buyers step down into the low 306s. That makes me feel really good if we can get those buyers stepping on down. There we go. Let's crack 306.50. That's where I get really excited. Well, not excited, but that's where I get pretty confident because I got some breathing room below 306.50 is when I think we could see it really start get hit hard to the downside. So right now we can see it bouncing pretty decent at 306.50 right now. For 306, there we go. There we go. Let's lock in half. Let's be smart. Let's lock in half on that short. I locked in half on the short on Moderna just because we are bouncing at 306.50. Going to give it a little bit more time to see if we can get pulled down another, I think, another $5 to the downside. Below 305, $300 next on Moderna. My cost basis is 308.70. So I have a lot of breathing room right now. About $2 of breathing room on my other half position on Moderna. I would say buyers back above 307. I'll lock it up completely for a small base hit. I would say buyers back above 307. I would lock it up completely for a small little base hit because I do not want to see a strong bounce off 306.50. 306.50 is a strong level we could see a bounce, and we're seeing a bounce. I do not want to hold this into a big bounce back to the upside, but right now I am still holding that 100 shares short. 308.76 is my cost basis. Again, if I see buyers back above 307, I will cut it. But right now I'm still holding half my position, which is 100 shares to the short side, looking to see if we can get these sellers below 306.50 for the next leg down. I think I'm going to go ahead and cut it here, though. I'm seeing a lot of green hit that time in sales. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and lock that up real quick. I'm going to go ahead and lock that up. It's bouncing very strong off that 306.50. It's bouncing pretty strong off that level of support. So I'm going to go ahead and get out because we'll probably see a nice bounce back over 310. Right, well, here is Square. Square actually is below that 185 now. That doesn't look all that great. So we have some possible puts coming up on Square. The Qs are flat. The SPY's dropping here a little bit as well. Right now, we do not have a lot with LGVN still kind of slowly fading and falling on off. CYAD team, CYAD was a stock that I'm willing to short at 530 as it's very, very strong resistance. It is going for a red to green move. I'd like to see it break over 5 here. CYAD halt level is at 514. We have a lot of resistance right there at 530. That's where I'd be willing to grab a short. IOBT is currently halted. IOBT is now live. IOBT is now live with support right at 1067. What's up with IBOT? I mean, this is a newer IPO. Highs of 1788. No fresh news today. Just a lower float stock getting some action right out of the gate on very light volume, team. Very light volume. So right now, be very, very smart and be very, very safe with IOBT. Good amount of resistance right there at the high of day, 1232 off the daily chart as well. But let's definitely keep this one on watch to see if it's going to hold on up. When looking at TOS level 2, what does it mean when the bid and ask are red and green and sometimes the price will be another color from the size? So it shows green is that price or bid size is higher than the last, and the red means it's lower than the last. So if you see it green on the bid, it means that bid price is higher than the last bid price. If you see the size, the BS, right, the bid size in green, it means that bid size amount is higher than the last order that was just reflected, and then vice versa for red. There's really no significance behind it. It's just the way they color code it. It's honestly confusing. It took me like a year to get familiar with their level 2. It's honestly, it's cool and all, but it serves no use, in my opinion, to do that with the red and green. It'd be better if it was like an E-Trade type of level 2, or even a Lightspeed type of level 2, to where it color codes it in blocks, like certain prices. It shows it in one set color to show certain blocks, like bid stacking and ask stacking. I think that's more useful in the level 2 versus how they color it based on green and red, depending on what the prior bid size or bid price was. Here comes the SPY. It's moving on down. And the Qs. So honestly, like looking at the Qs, guys, what do you see on the Qs? Does anybody see what I see on the Qs on the daily chart? What are you guys seeing on this daily chart that really stands out? And look at that head and shoulders formation, right? And look at the crack of the neckline. Look at the retest of the neckline as well as the 20 EMA, and look at this getting rejected right here, right? If this continues to get pulled down and we see a proper rejection, look for tech stocks to fade and fall. Look for the Qs to fade and fall as well, guys. I mean, that is a textbook head and shoulders formation with a textbook retest of the neckline along with the 20 EMA on the daily chart. That right there looks very bearish. If we're below that level, as long as we're below that level, those two levels, the neckline, the trend line, and the 20 EMA, we still look very, very bearish on the Qs, which I would not look to go long on any of these Q holdings like these tech stocks. As we know, the NASDAQ and the Qs are tech heavy. LGVN is getting close to this trend line. So we do have LGVN getting pretty close to this trend line. So this is still worth keeping on watch. Here's CYAD. CYAD right off 532 with a big decline. I completely missed that short opportunity. Again, I was looking to short at that 530 level, and it came to 532. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. I simply missed it. And again, what did I say? 15, 20 minutes, LGVN and CYAD having pretty much all the potential, and then we may see these stocks fade and fall, and then see some other stocks start popping on up on our breakout scanner and the high day momentum scanner. The only stock right now on the breakout scanner is CYAD, but it has a lot of resistance, tons and tons of resistance at 530. 530 is going to be very, very challenging to break above. So right now, penny stock land, guys, not an abundance of opportunity. There's just not a lot. We have some great opportunity with some of these other stocks. Again, CRM, there's nothing right this second. Square could be. Especially looking at Square on the 5-minute, it could be set for another leg down. So let's keep Square on high watch over the next 5 to 10 minutes. Is DIDI shortable? No, it's not. There was an article last night about DIDI being unlisted from the stock exchange, and they're going to take it over and list it on, was it the Chinese stock exchange? The CYD got BABA down 10 points almost on the day as well. So some of these Chinese stocks slipping here a little bit. Marvel's green, LVGN. Just looking at volume leaders right now. Stocks that have all the volume. DocuSign has a good amount of volume. DocuSign's down. Oh, that's disgusting. Wow. DocuSign down 90 points. 9-0. Wow. That's nuts. That is nuts. Where does DocuSign have room to go? I mean, this isn't a strong downtrend. I would definitely short with the trend. But this thing is getting absolutely hammered to the downside. So it was earnings, right? We had earnings, and it was a downgrade as well. So that is just, that's a huge gap down. I mean, it's showing some room probably towards around 136. I could see it down towards around 136 here on DocuSign. You're still talking, potentially $8 to $10 to the downside still. The average price target right now is 215 and a low of 170. That's the analyst rating. And then if it was just downgraded, what did we have? Where's the most recent downgrade? It's not even showing. Got Zillow up about 7% on the day. So I mean, CYAD, very messy with big lower shadows, big upper shadows. Right now, CYAD, I wouldn't touch this stock personally. I mean, you have $5 support with 530 resistance. If you want to try and scalp it, up and down through this level, you can look to scalp it for 20, 30 cents at a time. Keep your stops really tight. But it's a little bit on the riskier side. Even LGVN, in my opinion, a little bit on the riskier side. Pretty messy here to start the day. And we're only 11 minutes in, guys. That's what we have to understand, is we're only 11 minutes into the day, right? We could see the best opportunity right at 10:30, right? That could be the best opportunity. So right now, it's a game of patience. Game of sitting on your hands. Yeah. Nothing in Pennyland, Chris. Nothing in Pennyland. Nothing that I like. So still looking at a lot of these larger priced stocks for possibly options, but nothing that I'm seeing at this point in time. The only one was like Moderna. That's why I was short Moderna, but I covered that fairly quick. And then DocuSign, I was going to short that, but I feel like I'd be chasing it now. I was going to try and grab a short off the 9 EMA. But I feel like I missed it. But I still do think it has room to 136. I mean, it's very tempting. But at the same time, it's already fallen from 155 to 140. I feel like I'd be chasing this to the downside. But it looks really, really weak. Really, really weak on DocuSign. I still think it has room to get pulled down another $5 to the downside. At least another $5, maybe $4. $4 to $5 to the downside into that 135.90. That's going to be a strong level that you could see DocuSign bounce right around 135.92. Yo, it's your birthday? Is it Catherine's birthday today? Oh, we got to sing a song. We got to sing you a song. I'm not sure I understand. Angel, DocuSign. How are gaps created? Question mark. Why does it skip the prices like that? Because it gapped down. So that looks like you're looking at a daily chart. It gapped down overnight in post-market and pre-market. That's why you see this big gap, because it fell from yesterday's close to today's open. So on the daily chart, you have this big gap that's displayed. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Okay, I'll stop. Catherine hates my singing. But happy birthday, Catherine. Happy birthday. So I've only touched one stock today, and that was Moderna. The only stock that I touched today was Moderna, and it's still getting pulled on down. So it was a good short. It was a good short. You know me, I take profits quick, but at least I'm taking profits. Happy birthday to Catherine. Like, Josh, stop. My ears are freaking bleeding. Look at the VIX. Be mindful of the VIX. The VIX is up 3 points right now. 3 points on the VIX. That's still showing. There's still some fear in the market, guys. There's still some fear in the market. The SPY's fallen pretty nice. The Qs are down about 1% now. I still don't think we're in the clear, guys. So we could look to do what? Inverse ETFs, UVXY. You could simply look to go long on an inverse ETF, right? When the markets are selling off, right? Inverse ETFs will go up. You could look to buy puts in the market. I think it's still too soon to be trying to do any kind of like cash secured puts. I think it's a little too early for that. Maybe the VIX over a 40 would be a good time for some cash secured puts. But right now it's all about, taking advantage of the opportunity. You would buy puts as the market's selling off to make money. You can go long on an inverse ETF as well. Yeah, AMC kind of upset me there a little bit. AMC upset me a little bit because it hit that resistance level right at the open, and I missed it. And I wanted to grab that short once again off of the that 200-day moving average. So if it sets back up here intraday, I'm gonna jump back into a short. So right now I'm just being patient, waiting for a good short opportunity. Why am I looking to short? Well, because everything's fading and falling, right? Everything's fading and falling. The Qs are down about 70%. The SPY's, 7%. The SPY's down about 3%. Everything's pretty much in the red. CRM down 3%. Square down 5%. Facebook down 1%. Boeing down. DocuSign 40%. Wow. The only one that's up right now is you have Moderna up 1% on mRNA. It's up 1%, so that's $3. And then you do have LGV and then CYAD. Other than that, everything is in the red right now. And you have like Home Depot and Lowe's, right? Walmart. These stocks are in the green. Why? Well, they're good stocks as the market's falling. Home Depot and Lowe's and Walmart, those stocks usually do well, especially why the market's falling because of the, the COVID variant. But everything else, guys, is in the red, deep in the red. Got a lot of blood in the market. There's a decent amount of red. You got Google green, Microsoft green, right? But everything else pretty much red. So here's the trend line on Apple. All right, so here's that trend line on Apple. And this trend line is validated here. It's being validated right now. This could be a great decline, three-legged pullback into the low of day as new resistance into the trend line for a good short. So again, right now you had a big sell-off. You had a 2-3-legged pullback into the low of day, right? Support, new resistance, into the 9 EMA, into this trend line as well, right? Into this massive trend line as well. So below the trend line is bearish. Above the trend line is bullish, right? The trend line support when we're above, trend line resistance when we're below, right? We have the 9 EMA potentially holding this down as resistance as well. And we do have the low of day holding this down as resistance as well. That prior low from the open could definitely hold this down as resistance as well. I'm short on Apple right now. I did grab a short position on Apple. Stops are at 163.75. And I identified, multiple separate reasons to get involved. Right? I identified multiple separate reasons to get involved. Number one, below the trend line equals bearish. Okay. Number two, rejection off the 9 EMA. Number three, being held down by where we bounced at the start of the day. Number three. Number four, getting rejected. I'm sorry. Number four was the three-legged pullback. The three-legged pullback strategy. So there's a few separate reasons why I just jumped into Apple to the short side. Cost basis is 163.29. Especially because we still see some weakness in the market as well. So I'm happy with the Apple short. Now, could I take some heat on it? Absolutely. But overall, I'm willing to take some heat on it because overall, I still think it's a decent opportunity for a short. And like Catherine said as well, there was an article this morning about not so good iPhone deliveries coming on up. So if you guys are still looking at penny stocks, right? I'm really not focused too much on penny stocks, but if you guys are looking at pennies, watch LGVN above 24. Breaking the downtrend, holding above $24 as well. We could see this back up to $25.50 there on LGVN. But I'm not really like, I'm not overly crazy about it, right? I'm not like overly crazy about it. That's why I'm here looking at Apple. I'm looking at the Qs. I'm looking at the SPY. I think that's where the opportunity in the market is today, team. I think it's with some of these larger priced, large cap stocks, right? That's why I'm short right now on Apple. CYAD was a beautiful short off 530, and I missed it. It was a beautiful short off $5.30, and I missed it. So it happens. I did grab my short on Apple, though. I'm up 250, 270. Not bad. Apple's continuing to make new lows of day. I'm looking to cover a little bit at 162. I am at a 1-to-1. Let's cover half. I will cover half on Apple, actually. I covered half. I did cover half. I'll cover the rest at 162. If we close above 162.75 here, I may just go ahead and walk away and take my $300 on this beautiful Friday. Again, I'm a quick base hit trader, guys. I like to lock in my profits quick when I have them. But the Qs are down 1.30 now. SPY is approaching 1% to the downside. So we're seeing a lot of weakness in the market right now. So I'm still short on Apple. So I still have a partial position on Apple. I took half at low a day. I'm still holding the other half as well. Looking to see if we can come down to 162 on Apple. This may be a two-legged pullback again where I may add to my short once again for another leg down. So this could be a nice little 2 to 3-legged pullback right back into that 9 EMA for that third really strong leg to the downside. I may add on that for that dump to 162. Back above 163, I do cut it because that's right at break even. When I take profit, when I take partial, I do bring stops to break even and at least secure the profits I made on half the position that I sold. So right now, that's my plan. I took half at a 1-to-1. The other half my position is riding at a stop loss of break even, but I'm still holding on for 162 because I do think we could see 162 on Apple here. I'm still holding 250 shares to the short side. Here it comes. Here's the crack. Come on, crack it, baby. Crack it. $162.50. We should see it get pulled down to 162 pretty easy. Again, back above 163, I'm going to just take my base hit. I'm going to take my small base hit on this beautiful Friday. But I'm going to be patient with it. I still think it has potential to fall below 162.50 down to that 162 even. Again, back over 163 from the buyers. I will cover my position. That'll put me at break even on what I have here. But I'm still being patient with it. I still think we have potential to fall a little bit more. I see the SPY bouncing here a little bit, and I see the Qs bouncing a little bit as well. If you guys were in options on this, it's never a bad idea to lock in profit when you have it with options, because one little green candle could completely give you all your profits back, even though you're in the green on the trade itself. So if you did have options on this, it's never a bad idea to lock in some profit. Again, my cost basis is 163.28, so I still have a little bit of breathing room here just to be patient with it. And like I said, I may add, but I'm not going to add yet. I may add, but I'm not adding yet. I still don't think I should add. If I add, my cost basis will be 163, and I have to stop out at break even. So I'm not going to add yet, because it'll bring my cost basis down, and I think that'll just put me too tight and not give me enough breathing room. So I'm not adding yet. Depending on how this candle looks here, I may be adding coming on up. Again, my cost basis is 163.28. I have not added to my short position yet. Trying to see what that price action looks like around 163. Got 13 seconds left on this candle. This may be a candle I add. I'm adding. I just added. 163.05 is my cost basis now. 163.05 is my cost basis. That was a great add in my opinion. I'll run a stop at break even. 163, I'll break even on it. And I'll lock in my $300 or whatever I have. Even if it stops me out, I was happy with my ad. Because it was the right timing, it was the right patience, the right price action, right around that 163. I think it was a decent ad. If I get stopped out on this position, I get stopped out. I still walk away with a small little base hit. Got 7 seconds left, and once again, a slight pop over 163, and then immediately seeing a lot of selling. So, is this a stop out here, or we got to get that heat? It's a stop out of the heat. Where was my ad at? My ad was at 163. Come on, crack below that 162.50, Apple. Crack below that 162.50. It's getting close. There we go. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go. Crack that 162.50. Oh, should I take half here? I may take half at that support level. I'm still holding this position, though. I'm not taking half yet. I'm up $700 on the day. There we go. There we go. Let's take half there at 162.30. That's what I'm talking about. I'm still holding 250 shares to the short side. That was a great ad. I was happy with that ad. I'll completely cover at 162, guys. That was my target. I'll completely cover at around 162. Back above 162.50, I will go ahead and stop out of this completely. I think I get another 20 cents, though. I think I get another 20 cents. If not, I'm completely out at 162.50. I'm not going to be greedy over 15 cents, guys. Not going to be greedy over 10 to 15 cents on a trade on 250 shares. It's $25. It's not worth greed. It's not worth it. Back above 126.25, I lock it up. Again, it's 25 cents. There's 14, 13. We're going to lock it up. We're going to lock it up. I'm out. It's 10 cents. It's $25. I'm going to lock it up. Woo! All right, cool. Nice. I'll take it. Oh, you still move lower, you son of a bitch. No, I'm kidding. I'll take it. I'll take Moderna and I'll take Apple. That was a good trade. That was a decent little way to start the day. DocuSign still working its way down to that 136 level. That was a trade. Look at Facebook. Below 308, short, down the 300. I mean, look at this beautiful rejection. Look at this crack below that 308, rejection. Cracking even lower, rejection. Look at that big $5 move to the downside. Was anybody watching Facebook from this morning's briefing? You know, we had Facebook in this morning little briefing when we did our DD. That's why I try to be very thorough with the DD, because I can't look at 15 stocks, right? I can't look at 15 stocks at the same time, but I try to be thorough with as many opportunities as possible. If you guys are already looking at like Facebook, for instance, and you get some thorough analysis, I mean, look at that 308 rejection to the short side. I mean, that's $5 to the downside. That's absolutely beautiful if you guys were watching Facebook there. You know, Boeing hasn't done anything for us. Moderna was a decent little short out of the gate. IOBT has no volume. DocuSign, you know, I missed it, but I was able to capitalize on Facebook there. Or I'm not Facebook, on Apple, which was decent. You know, Square didn't really confirm. CRM didn't confirm anything, but we had a couple of them really set up for us. Apple was 573.77. So 573.77 on Apple, and then 311 on Moderna. So 885 on 2 trades. Well, 2 stocks. I had Moderna twice, and I had Apple. I short, and then I added to it. So I was in and out of that. You know, I had a position, I took half, I added to it, and then I closed out. So 2 stocks, maybe 2 trades of each, because I was scaling and scaling out. But 2 tickers. And LGVN, guys, is still stuck inside this downtrend. But it is forming a higher low now into the downtrend. So I would be looking for a break over 24, a break of the downtrend, and a break over the VWAP to get this thing moving to the upside. So 24.14 was old resistance. It's now resistance again. You have the downtrend and the VWAP all right around that 24.14 level. So a break over that level and a hold above that level here on LGVN. This thing has room back up to around 25.25 on LGVN. Now, I would not be trying to enter puts right now on the SPY just because we are coming down to that 50-day moving average. Until we're actually cracking below, right? Until we actually see this below 153.33 on the SPY. It cracks below, it comes back up and retests it as resistance. Then we can play puts on the SPY down towards around 450.69. So the best example I can give you is on Facebook. Our key level was 308. We cracked below, we held below it as resistance, and then we dropped even further. If you're looking at the SPY, looking at that 50-day moving average right there at 453.33. So a crack below 453.33 and actually seeing it stay below that level as new resistance. That's when we want to enter those puts for that possible $3 move to the downside there on the SPY. Do you think it has more room to go down on XOM? Let's go check out XOM real quick. X to the O to the M. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. We lost the 20 EMA, the 50 SMA. We came down yesterday and bounced off the 200, right back up into the 20 EMA. That is a perfect retest of the 20 EMA, and we're seeing the 20 cross the 50. I think it has room back down probably to like 59.50 on XOM. I would say like 59, okay, 59.60-ish. 59.60-ish. I think we still have some room down to that level on XOM. Resistance right now is right there at that 20 SMA, that 20 EMA, I'm sorry, the 20 EMA, right there at 62.26. You got some cojones. Jay, I was AMC. AMC. I was off on what I thought the support line was for AMC. What do you think the current support line would be on AMC? I just go back and look at the last 2 days, right? I look at the last 2 days and see exactly where it's found support at least twice. So right now, we can see that we have some support right there around 28.14. Why 28.14? It was the low shadow. It's actually 28.11, right? Because our candle bodies right here where we closed and opened, we're right at 28.19. We actually bounced yesterday in pre-market right at that 28.11. So pretty darn close to that 28.17-ish level. So you have a window of support between 28.10 and 28.20 is support. Now we continue to look left, right? Continue to look left. How much lower would it have to fall? It would have room to fall down to $27 next. So between $26.85 and $27 would be your next level of support to the downside here on AMC if that 28.10 level cracks. We got pretty close to the 136 on DocuSign. It came down to 137. That was close enough. DD, they're going to be delisted. They're talking about delisting themselves from the New York Stock Exchange. So investors and traders are getting out because of the potential delisting with DIDI. Right now it's 10-17, team. 10-17. You got Marvel, MRVL, Marvel. I said Marvel. It's Marvel, MRVL. We found support right at that 81.95. So look at that beautiful double bottom with the higher low reversal. Right there at the 81.95. That was our key level from pre-market, guys. That was our key level from pre-market. Came down, dipped below, right? Definitely took some heat, but it closed right back above it. It never closed below that level, 81.95. You see a lot of support. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. It dipped below that price, and it closed above. That was a great sign for a reversal there on MRVL. So right now, MRVL has potential back up to $84.60. Got ARDX with a nice red to green. Let's check it out. ARDX. Yeah, not bad. ARDX was not even on the watch list or on the gapper list. Well, it's only up 5%, so that's why. But yeah, really decent red to green move there, Sam. Good eye. I mean, that right there, even on the 5 minute, I mean, that's a textbook red to green move. An absolute textbook red to green move, right? Falling on off, finding a level of support, waiting for this transition, right? From A wall to B wall to C wall. You could have made your entries during that transition around 160, stops under low a day, and right now you'd be up about 20 cents a share. Wow, good eye, Sam. Very nice. Sam's seeing the setups now. He's seeing the setups. He's seeing the opportunities. That's what I'm talking about. Good job. Moderna with a red to green. Let's check Moderna out. I mean, it definitely could be because it sold off all the way down into a key level of support, which is a pretty big sell-off. It was about $20, right? $20 decline. So it could be a big red to green move, but for that to sell off $20 like that for a big red to green move, that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough. But you have the right analysis, right? You have the right analysis, Mexawaits. It just may be a little tough because of how far it fell. You do have a lot of reversals setting up right now. So look at Facebook, look at Apple. You do have some slight inverse head and shoulders formations starting to form on these 1 minute charts on Facebook, on Apple. You're starting to see like Moderna and CRM start to curl back up. We're seeing the Qs kind of curl with a little bit of an inverse head and shoulders formation. The SPY, same thing. I mean, so the SPY, the Qs, and a lot of these other stocks are starting to set up for possible reversal. So we could definitely see a short-term reversal coming on up here on the SPY and the Qs, which would lead, CRM, Apple, Facebook, Moderna, a lot of these other stocks that are looking for some possible reversals as well. But it's still a little too early to tell. Still a little too early to tell. The VIX is still moving up pretty steady and pretty consistently as well. But we do have this slight reversal starting to form here on the SPY, guys. I mean, look at this textbook inverted head and shoulders formation. We see it on the SPY. Not really textbook on the Qs, but we see the same concept of trying to find some support and trying to find a little bit of a reversal here on the Qs. But honestly, guys, I want to see the markets continue to fall. I really do, right? Because I want to be able to buy more. I want to be able to start selling cash secured puts if the VIX still rocks and rolls to the upside. I want to be able to get some of these stocks dirt cheap, right? I'd love to get some of these stocks for a bargain. You have a slight squeeze formation on CRM. You have the 9 EMA as support, and the 9 EMA is squeezing this between that and the VWAP. So let's see where traders take this. Over 256, we could start to see CRM back up in the 260s. That's assuming that we get our reversals on the indexes, right? The Qs and the SPY. Assuming we see these reversals actually reverse, CRM definitely has this squeeze formation, and we could see CRM back up at 260. There was your LGVN position. Over those 3 key levels, break of the downtrend on volume, back above 24, and the VWAP, right up into that 25-25 level. So there was LGVN. Pretty much little to no heat on that trade as well. Little to no heat. Right when it broke, it started moving. Right when it broke, that level, right there at that 24.14. I mean, you took little to no heat on that trade, and it ran just straight up into your guys' target. So did anybody catch the LGVN above 24.14? If so, I mean, hey, that's a little over $1 a share right there, guys. Good job. A little bit of a failed reversal, maybe. A little bit of a failed reversal here on the SPY. I mean, we could see this down at 453.33. I mean, that's $1 to the downside. On the SPY, it's about $1 to the downside here. It looks like it's going to get it, too. So, you know, any other long position you were thinking, right now I would not be thinking of longs. All right? Any other long position you were thinking, CRM, Square, Apple, if you were thinking long, I would not be thinking long at this point in time. I'd be being patient. Be patient. Look to see what the SPY does. Does the SPY get a break back above 455.50? If so, your longs may play out beautifully. But if the SPY starts losing this 454.30, your longs are not going to work out the way you want. This is a pretty strong candle on the SPY. That's a pretty strong candle on the SPY there. I think you see your reversal, guys. I think you see your reversal on the SPY. And that was a pretty strong bounce there. That was a pretty strong candle. Back above 455. 455, we could really start to see the SPY get that leg up to it. I'm long on the SPY. I'm long on the SPY for a break back above 455 up to VWAP. 456 is my target. 456 is my target on the SPY. I'm long. I want to see this reversal play out. That was a strong candle. It has to clear 455.60. We have to clear 455.60 for me to stay confident with this trade. We have to clear 455.60 for me to be confident that we could see this back up towards around 456.30. Right now I'm up 40 cents a share. Over 455.60, guys. I think we're looking good to 456. I'm up 50 cents a share right now. I may lock in half at a 1-to-1. I'm at a 1-to-1. I am going to lock in half at a 1-to-1. So here I'm locking in half on the SPY. Stops are now mentally going to break even. Stops are now mentally going to break even on the SPY. We're having a hard time breaking above that 455.60 level. So I am taking, I did take half at a 1-to-1. Still holding half just to see. Back in the low 455s, I'll exit the position completely. I mean, it was about 50 cents. It was about 50 cents out of the SPY. I mean, that's not bad. Even in the options world, 50 cents is a good payout. Even in the options world, 50 cents is a good payout. And you still have some room. You're still intact. There we go. 455.68. All right. Here we go. VWAP 456. There's 80. Let's go ahead and lock in a little bit more there, up at 455.90. See if we can pop right up to that VWAP. That's my final target on the VWAP. That's about $1 a share there, guys. That's about $1 a share from the entries. Over 455, you got about $1 a share. Lock in some profits. Equities or options. Lock in some profits, guys. Back below 455. Okay, I'm out completely. I'm out completely. I'll go ahead and take another base hit. I'm done for the day. Me done for the day. Right at 11:32. That's surprising. Right when my last position, boom, I'm out. It's right at 10:30. Usually when I stop trading on the day anyway, so I'll take it. That was a nice little quick dollar reversal out of the SPY. Oh, you are in profits chat, dude. You are in profits chat, my man. The only trades you really had for penny stocks today was LGVN. That was the only setup that I saw was LGVN. The short on CYAD, but I missed the short at 5:30 on CYAD. LGVN, that was the only one that had great long potential. Now, you know, IOBT is just really choppy with no volume right now, guys. What else are you guys looking at? What else are you guys looking at? Are you guys looking at anything else at this point in time? It's pretty quiet in chat right now. And I'm just kind of sifting through a lot of these stocks to see if there's any opportunity for you guys. All right, PTPI. That's not bad. That's about 10% to the upside. PTPI over 330. It's definitely has some great potential to 366. Has great potential to 383 and then $4 here on PTPI. Support right now on PTPI is back down at 293. So this is what I would be looking for if you guys are interested on PTPI. This is what I would like to see, and this would be a great textbook formation. So what I would like to see is obviously we broke over that 293 level of resistance. Nice big rip up to 331. Came down. Nice double bottom. Right back up to the resistance. I'd like to see this pull back, stay above VWAP, get another higher low, and then break over that 330 and then start to run up towards around 360. And then you have room to 380 and then $4. So I'd like to see it reject on point 1, which it did. Point 2, see a rejection. And I'd like to see the breakout on point number 3. You could be looking to scale in, scale in, scale in, scale in, right? Looking to scale in along that pullback. Look to take some profit around resistance and then hold a little bit to see if we get that break over point number 3 up towards around 366 here on PTPI. Yeah, ARDX is solid. ARDX is solid. And what do you guys know about support resistance, right? We talk about this a lot. You do not need me to call these simple trades out, right? You guys see these setups. You guys know the setup. Sam, absolutely crushing that big red to green move. And what did we say in our lesson 2 weeks ago on red to green moves, right? When the stock has resistance, it opens up and it falls, it goes red, and you have that big U shape, and you see it break over resistance. More times than not, you'll see it pull back, test the open as new support, and then move higher. What did we see on ARDX? It broke over the open, resistance. Resistance turns into new support right there at 171, and then boom, nice big run up towards around 185. Simple pullback strategy, right? Simple red to green move. If you missed the red to green move, simple pullback into the open, new support, and then you get that next leg higher. Absolutely clean, absolutely beautiful there on ARDX. And we had another one that we were just talking about as well that had some great potential, and that was PTPI, guys. PTPI. Again, I wanted to see the rejection up here on PTPI right at that level of resistance. Where's a 50% retracement on PTPI? This could be a decent little red to green move. Right here, guys. Right here. If you like PTPI for a cup and handle, right? Big U shape. Pulling back to the 50% Fibonacci retracement level, right? We'd see the higher low, the U-shaped break over that 331. You have room to 366. Let's build a plan. Let's build a plan real quick. Stop losses, ideally, you want to put your stops underneath low a day, which is about 20 cents to the downside. Can you get 40 to the upside? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. So if you're buying right here with stops under low a day, you're risking 21 to 22 cents. Can you get at least 44 cents? You do have room to get 56 cents. So this does meet the criteria of a potential cup and handle. It is a solid risk reward. You're risking 22 cents to make potentially 54 cents on the trade, as long as we find that level and that base of support. We want to see it closing above the 50% Fibonacci retracement ideally. Want to see it closing above and holding above that 310 level here on PTPI. We have an uptrend on PTPI. We have an uptrend as well, guys. Check this out. So many separate reasons. You have a fib retracement. You have the VWAP. You have the trend line. You have a cup and handle. Your risk is 20 cents, right? You're looking to get at least 50 to 60 out of it to the upside. Breaking over 330. This is a clean setup. It's a clean setup. I like it. I would give it like a B setup. I'd say it's a B, right? So I wouldn't say risk 3% of your account. Maybe risk 1.5% on a B setup. So if you have a $10,000 account and normally you risk 300, maybe risk 150, right? Because it's not an A plus setup. I would say it's like a B to a B plus setup. So I would reduce my loss a little bit if you still wanted to take advantage of PTPI. You know what? Since I am over my goal by about $200, I'll take PTPI. PTPI, that 20 cent risk, I could grab 1,000 shares, potentially, 1,000 shares, $200 loss. Actually, I couldn't do that. I could do about 750 on my position. So I'm going to start a position. I'm a starter right now on PTPI. I'm going to take this trade because I do like it. It's decent. It's good risk reward. It's a B setup. It's worth maybe risking $50 right now, right? 250 shares is a $50 loss. But if I get that 50-cent move out of it, that could potentially be another $100, $150 on the day. I'll go ahead and start a little position here right at 313 with 250 shares to see if we get this cup and handle breakout over 331 up into the 366s here on PTPI. You know, below the trend line, below the fib, and below the VWAP, I will cut it. If we close below the trend line, we close below VWAP, and we close below that 50% fib level right at 310, I will go ahead and walk away from this trade. But I want to give it breathing room just in case it comes down to like 295 and then pushes right back up. I still want to give it breathing room. So my max stop loss is 290. My maximum stop loss is like 290 on this trade. We're looking for the break over 330. We have room to 360 to 366. This is just a little bit of a small account setup, right? This would be a small account setup, a small account trade. As far as the formation, how it's setting up, the criteria is being met. You have 3 separate reasons to get involved. It's not an A plus setup. It's more of a B setup. That's why I didn't take 2,000 shares. That's why I really reduced my size because number one, it's after 10:30 on Friday. We know things slow down and it's not an A plus setup, but it's a decent enough setup for me to get involved to see what happens next. I don't need to know what's going to happen next to make money in the market. I just identify an opportunity. It is a higher probability opportunity. It's not the highest probability, but it's still a high probability opportunity to where I am going to put a small position on the table just to work with this, just to see if it does give us that 50-cent move to the upside. And we're risking 20 cents on the trade. So the trade plan's clean, the setup's clean, the criteria is clean. It's still a high probability setup, not a high probability setup, but it's decent. And now I just see what traders decide to do, right? I reacted, I built my plan, I'm prepared. I don't need to know what's going to happen next to make money. All I have to do is see what traders decide to do. Are traders here? Traders want to get PTPI going, right? Do they see the same technical setup that we're seeing? Is this something that they want to get involved with? You sit back and be patient and let's see. We can start bouncing here. That would be a good sign. Again, under like 305, 306, that'd probably be a good time to like maybe walk away. Again, we don't want to see it below that 310 ideally. The 310 was the 50% retracement, the VWAP, and the trend line. That's a level that we do not really want to see PTPI cracking below. Honestly, in the next probably 2 to 3 minutes, we want to see this over 331. In the next 2 to 3 minutes for this type of setup, we would ideally want to see it go ahead and break over that 331 and start making its move into the 360s on PTPI. Stops right now are 303. Stops right now are underneath this low. Stops are underneath the trend line. Stops are underneath the VWAP. I think stops for me, 303, 302 on my stops, right underneath this higher low. Because if this comes down off of a lower high and puts in a lower low, it's going to fade and fall. So right now, stops were 290. Stops are now 302. We're bringing our stops up 12 cents to save about 12 cents on the stop out. Again, this candle or the next candle is the candle we really want to start to see this breaking that 330, 331 if we're going to see this cup and handle formation. Again, we really don't want to see it back at the trend line. We really don't want to see it back in the 310 level. Because that will be coming back down off of a lower high into the trend line. That's bearish. So right here, back into the trend line, off of a lower high is pretty bearish, right? That would be 1 point, 2 point, 3 point. That would be the 4th point off a lower high. 80% of the time, those crack. So right now, we might be able to get away with a break-even trade right now. The way the trade's forming, the way everything's kind of just playing out and developing, we may be able to get very, very close to a risk-free trade or really, really limit the loss if we do not see this breakout here in the next minute, 2 minutes. We start to see it back down in that 313, 312, 311. It has an 80% chance that it's going to crack and come down to 290. Why hold it to 290 when you have an 80% chance that it's going to crack and fade and fall to 290? You might as well go risk-free. And we're losing volume right now too, which I do not like. We are losing a little bit of volume right now, which is not ideal. That's fine. Let's do it. I'm going to send you a link. I got a custom link for you. I want to jump on with you and just have a little discussion about the project we got involved with, your thoughts on crypto, any new projects, do some TA on crypto. You know a little bit more about like the market cap and how money flows from Bitcoin to altcoins and all that, right? So you can bring some insight there and we can look at some of that information with crypto. Come on, baby. We got to break this 331. I may take a, there we go. There we go. Back below 325, you guys need to be walking away. Right now, stops are minimum break even. Right now, stops are break even. If it's a false breakout followed by a rug pull, you want to stop out at break even. Okay? So right now, your stop loss is hard at break even, guys. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Right now, you are risk-free. If you want to be patient with it, be patient with it to 366. You want to take some profits, but you are bringing your stop loss to break even at this point in time here on PTPI. mean, you are up maybe 15 cents a share. It's not a bad idea to lock in a little bit if you want to lock in a little bit, you know? Come on, baby. Get some action to it. We're up $100 right now. I mean, $100 is $100. $100 in, you know, a couple minutes. It's not bad. But she's going. She's going. Oh! Take some profits, guys. Let's lock in some profits, shall we? Let's lock in half. Let's lock in half right now. I locked in half, guys. Skylar saying this is better than primetime television. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. After this, we're going to show you guys the new platform again. After this, we're done trading, guys. We made our money. The market's going to start slowing down. And I'm going to try and get you guys over to the new platform if you guys want. I'm going to drop a coupon code so you can go sign up. You know, you're going to sign up a brand new account. You're going to put in your username. You're going to do an email address, a password. You're going to put in the coupon code, and it's going to give you free access to the platform. You don't have to put in any payment information. It's just a coupon code to give you free access to the new platform. Assuming everything checks out, we will delete all of that data and bring all of your data from this platform to the new platform. So I'm going to bring you guys over to the platform today. All right, if you guys want, it's Friday. We've already made our money in the market. Things are going to start slowing down. You guys can come over to the new platform and we could use it and abuse it to see if we run into any issues, okay? There are some things that still need adjusted, but for the most part, 90% of it's done. So again, I'll be dropping a link with a coupon. You're going to go sign up like you would sign up. You don't have to put any payment information in. And then assuming everything goes well, we will delete how you sign up today. We'll delete that and we'll bring all of your current information over. So you'll literally just log in the same way you log in now. It'll still be alphadaytrading.com. Yes, so right now, the URL I post is a generic URL, but we will migrate our domain over. So it will be alphadaytrading.com, yes. It's invite only. By the way, guys, it's invite only. So, Skylar, you're invited. Kids King, you're invited. Cole? I don't know. We'll be sending out emails. Yes, we'll be sending out emails saying, hey, the new platform is released. It's the same domain, right? It's the same domain, alphadaytrading.com. When we migrate 100% DNR, when we migrate 100%, all right, nothing will change. Your username will be the same, your email, your password, your subscription, everything that's set up now for you. It'll be the same. It'll be the same. 100%, it'll be the same. When we migrate 100%, you won't have to do anything different. You won't have to change anything. You'll be able to change your username once you're logged in, but you won't have to set anything else up. We'll do that manually. Migrate all that information. I'm going to go ahead and lock up PTPI. I'm going to get out for $100. Won't we lose our lesson library and courses? No, you will not. You will not lose any access to the video lessons library. You will not lose access to any courses. So again, right now we have a temporary domain, a temporary URL. All right. When you go to the new platform, you're going to have a coupon code and you're going to sign up. Just sign up. When you put the coupon in, it's free. No payment information. That's going to give you access to the platform. Right? We're going to test it for a week. We're going to use it. Right? If we have any issues, we come back to Alpha Day Trading. Right? And we still work here. Right? Then when we solve the issue, we go back for a day. We use it. Right? If we have an issue, we can come back here. But as soon as we're over there for a week, we don't have any issues, everything's great, what we're going to do for a couple of days is we'll come back to Alpha Day Trading. During that time, I'll be importing all of your information from the current platform to the new platform. And then that weekend is when we'll do a domain change. So Friday afternoon, the website will be down as we do a DNS propagation to where we will propagate and transfer the DNS settings and our domain from this platform to the new platform. So then that following Monday, you'll come back to Alpha Day Trading, you'll see the new platform, you'll log in, and you're all set, ready to rock and roll. So that was a good trade on PTPI. You know, it was okay. It was a good little trade there on PTPI. You know, we were able to grab 20 cents a share out of that. So it was another $100 base hit, guys. Another little $100 base hit to wrap up our Friday. Did anybody else catch the PTPI entry with me? No, but we got Moderna. We got 316 on Moderna, nice, and we got MRVL for a quick 188 from Movie Star. Good job, Movie Star. Did anybody else catch PTPI for that quick little what? Almost about 20-30 cents out of that. It's not bad. Profit's profit. Nothing but green on the day. There we go. Nice. Nice. PTPI for a quick 65. Merlin. Good job. Diener caught it. Good job. Jay Cohen caught it. Good job. Got out a little early, but was green. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. Green is green. Green is good. What does Skylar say? Green is green. Green is good. Make money from market. Good job, Ron. Good job, team. That was a good little trade. That was a good little trade. It was a quick little $100. Not too shabby. That was some guy named Tyler. I haven't seen him for a while. I just love the phrase, green is good. Good is green. Colin, so a majority of what you do is shorting, which requires margin account. Yes and no. So yes, when I short shares, it requires a margin account. 100%. You have to have a margin account to short physical shares. But the stocks that I'm shorting have options. And you could buy a put contract, which is technically a short position, and you do not need a margin account to buy a put. You can have a cash account. So Moderna, put, right? Moderna, I shorted Moderna, right? You could have bought a put on Moderna. I shorted Apple. You could have gotten puts on Apple. And I shorted the SPY. Actually, I went long on the SPY. I'm sorry. I went long on the SPY, right? You could have bought a call. So Apple was a short that you could have bought a put on. Moderna was a short you could have bought a put on. We went long on PTPI, right? Equities, physical shares, and the SPY could have been a call. And you're still intact on PTPI. You're still intact on PTPI. So you ran up, you took profit. Your stops are now break even. We were entering off the trend line right around 312. So now your stop loss is right there at your entry. Right? Your stop is right there at your entry. You guys were getting in at 313, 312, right? It ran up from 313-ish to 344. We're up 20 cents a share, right? That's a 1-to-1. We were risking 20 cents. We made 20 cents. We take profit, right? You can put a hard stop in the system. And if you want to leave a runner, right? I know I had some questions this week about how do I leave runners on the table. That's how you leave runners, right? You have an entry. You have a stop loss. When you hit 1-to-1, so if your stop loss is 20 cents and you're up 20 cents per share in profit, you can take half your position, bring your stop loss up to your break-even price, and now you let the trade ride for the duration of the day or until you decide to take profits. That's how you properly leave a runner just in case the stock continues to move higher throughout the day. You could place a trailing stop. You could place a hard stop. You can move it up manually throughout the day. But initially, 1-to-1, you take half, then your stops go up to your break even, and that is the first step to leaving a runner on the table. So let's do this. Let's see if we can set you guys up real quick on the platform. Let's see if we can set you guys up real quick. You guys want to get set up on the platform? You guys don't give a shit. It's a Friday. I don't know. I don't really see a whole lot going on anyway. If you guys want to get set up, I'm more than happy to get you guys set up. Let's do it. All right, let's do it. Let's just make sure that the update's gone through. Let's just make sure all the updates have gone through here. Get logged in real quick. Before we do this, I want to make sure the updates have taken effect. So see, it's not taken effect yet. Here's this account. That should log me in. Okay, cool. So we're good. Make sure that this is all set up. Yep, chat room username, good. I'm gonna show you a little sneak peek though. Check this out, guys. This is what I've been waiting for. This is what I've been waiting for. It's the silliest thing in the world. It's so silly, but this excites the shit out of me. I don't know why, but look, SPY. Oh, no. You gotta go SPY. And if you click the ticker, boom, you get a chart of the SPY. Ah! I don't know why I thought that was so cool, but it pulls up an interactive chart when you click on the ticker. You can actually chart here on the website. I don't know why I thought it was cool. I was like, and I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger. Like we're gonna make it bigger, but I thought that was cool. And then we added a Yahoo Finance search. You can search right here from the platform to Yahoo Finance and click search, and it's gonna take you right to Yahoo Finance as well, right from the search bar on the platform. So yeah, I don't know why, but I thought that I was like super excited about the whole charting aspect. You can just chart right here. You're like, someone types up a ticker, you're like, oh, okay, Bitcoin. Let's go ahead and pull this up real quick, and let's go look at Bitcoin real quick. All right, let's get you guys over. Let's test it today. Let's have some fun with it. Let's do this. And I want to stress test it too. Can you make it bigger? Yeah, I'm gonna make it bigger. Yeah, that's something I'm gonna do. Right, that chart, the interactive chart, I will make it fit the screen. Not fit the screen, but it'll be much bigger. So absolutely. And some of them don't pull up the right way. So we have some time. We still have a few things that we need to implement, but this is good to bring you on over to stress test a bunch of signups all at once. Number one, where you guys are going to be signing up at the same time. We could stress test it, make sure everything goes through properly, get in the chat room, utilize the chat room, and see if we have any bugs today. And we're going to stress test the crap out of it. All right, so let's do this. Let me do this first. Let me log into my admin account and get the live stream imported, and then we'll set up your credentials. And I want you guys using it and abusing it to see if run into any issues. But one sec, I need to All right, cool. Let's do this. Let me log back out. If I get logged in now. All right, cool. So we're good there. All right, cool. So here is the link, guys. I'm going to go ahead and send you the link real quick to the platform. I'm actually going to send you to the sign-up page. How about that? I'm actually going to send you right to the sign-up page. Okay, so when you guys click this link, all right, when you click this link, it's going to take you right to the sign-up page, all right? Use this coupon. Literally, that's it. In all caps. So when you go through the checkout process, right? First name, last name, put in a chat room username, right? Put in your username for the login. So the chat room username is different than your username. Put in your email, do a password, click have a coupon, type in that coupon. It'll say $0 for life. It's not going to ask for any payment information. You're going to click sign up and you're going to get access right to this page here, and you're going to simply join the chat room, and we're going to test the new chat room. Look at Mexoids. He's already on it. Look, he's already here. Mexoid says, hello. What's up, buddy? Mexoid's like, I'm already on top of it. Like, we good. Grinding this right now. We got it. So play around with it. Have some fun. Cole, what's up? Yo, Kids King, what's good, buddy? Use it and abuse it. Have fun. Click all the buttons. Go to all the pages. We're going to do a poll here in a second. Once all you guys are over, we'll do a poll. And make sure the poll is working. Make sure your live stream's working. We have multiple live stream tabs as well. So Cole will have his own live stream coming on up. So whenever Cole's live in chat, he'll be able to host his own live stream. And you can go from Alpha stream to Cole stream and anybody else's stream that we have in the future. So go ahead, yeah, just play around with it, right? Click all the buttons, go to the video tab, and just kind of take a mental note of anything that you see not working. Like the search, I don't think the search is working right now. Yeah, see, like the video search isn't working. So I know there are certain things that are still being worked on at this point in time, like the video search and how this filters. But again, just know that there is still development going on, that this is a beta, right? This is beta. We're about 90% of the way complete. So just be mindful of that, okay? Make sure you enter in the coupon. You got to make sure you enter in the coupon. Right? If you don't enter in the coupon, capital, right? It's got to be capitalized. Yeah, you have to do that because it's gonna take you around the payment because we don't have payments set up yet. So that'll take you around that portion. Allow you to sign up for free. Profile button doesn't work. What do you mean? Profile button up here, it works on my end. See, got a profile button. Right, you can go to your account settings page. You can change your username, change your subscriptions. Well then, howdy ho! Sup? Jay, can I add a pic to your username, Angel? Yes. So go up to your profile, go to account settings, right? Go to your change avatar, and go ahead and choose an image and update your profile. Right? So just go ahead and go to your account settings, go to your change your avatar, choose your image, update it, and that will take effect inside the room immediately. Yes, that doesn't work. The profile doesn't work yet. Yep. Ouch. Ouch. Wade, not a lot different. Hey, there's a lot of differences, man, and there's a lot more to come. There's a lot more to come. Yep, you can change it. That will be limited, right? The name change will be limited to 2 username changes a year. Because when we do giveaways, we base giveaways on usernames. The last thing I want people doing is changing their username and everybody have the same freaking username of the winner, and I don't know who the real winner is. So you'll be limited, probably 1 or 2 a year on your username changes. The only reason we did a username change is some people sign up and like, man, I don't want that username anymore. You can change it one time. I think that's fair on the username change. The profile, yep, the profile doesn't work. For now. Let's do a poll real quick. Let's see how polls work. All right, you guys want to do a quick poll? Let me log out, log back in as an admin. And let's create a poll real quick. And if somebody wants to, take a screenshot of what happens when I submit a poll. So when I submit the poll, send a screenshot of what happens, because I want to see that process. Actually, I can see the process on my end. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to log out. I'm going to log back. I'm just going to go ahead and come into the live trading room. I'm going to see how this reacts. All right, so I'm going to create a poll. So how do you guys like it? Let's see how that works. Cool, cool, cool. So it'll show up 2 ways. It'll show in the chat box for you. It'll show you in the chat box here. And it'll show you up here in the recent poll tab as well. You can just come up here and click the poll, and then you could actually vote right from there. Click the emoji again, Skylar. Click the emoji button. So if you click the emoji here and you click it again, it'll close it. So I'm at the change avatar button. Add an image and it's not there. Okay. Okay. So I'm just right now I'm taking some notes, guys. I'm taking some notes. So the avatar Link does not. I had to refresh to get the poll. Didn't auto pop up. Okay. Do that. Polls. Working. Needed refreshed. All right. Polls. A little bit of a delay. We're going to add that so it doesn't need refreshed. Right on. Total votes not changing. Yep, I see that up there as well. Total votes not changing. Now, when you click on it, it does change. So when you click on it, you can see the total votes. But here on the front end, yeah, you're right. Total votes not changing. See, this is good. This is good. Again, I don't know what the mobile looks like. The mobile, I'm not even focused on. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm not focused on the mobile right now. When I focus on the mobile, that's phase 2. Phase 2 comes with a an application, a mobile app. So you can download it from the App Store or the Google Play Store. So phase 2 is when we roll out the application. And so right now the mobile version may not be good. This was built for desktop. But we are going to roll out a mobile version coming on up. Hopefully in the next 2 months, we'll have a mobile version for and it's going to be an app you can download from the App Store. What is the set voice notification? That's how you mute and unmute. So we can change that. Set voice notification. This can say mute and unmute. Yeah, so we just need to change some of the verbiage is all. How do I set a profile pic from the cell phone? Again, on the phone, it's really hard. This was not built for phones. The platform, right? The chat room wasn't. But again, we're going to have a mobile application coming out in the next couple of months on that. Is it still the same sound? Yeah, we can change the sound. We can change the ding. You guys want the ding? So can we change the sound? Yeah, we'll change the we can change the sound. Change notification sound. I don't know what notification sound you want, but I'll find one that sounds okay. Maybe like a little ding. Wade, can you provide a comprehensive list of upgrades and changes from old to new? I would, but that'll take me forever because there's a lot. So firsthand, just interacting with the website, you'll see the changes, right? You'll see the changes. Yahoo Finance search, interactive tickers. So again, you can click a ticker. It's going to pull up an interactive chart. Your new poll system, your Yahoo Finance search system, your video lessons library is more organized. So again, we have our playlists now. So things are going to be more structured in certain folders and playlists. We're going to have a lot more lessons as well. And then just some of the functionality that you guys wanted with changing usernames, avatars, managing your accounts, all that good stuff. The main thing is we're going to have multiple streamers, right? We'll have multiple streamers and multiple broadcasters with the new site. So that's the biggest thing is it's a multicast platform. That's what this platform was built to be, is a multicast platform. Yes, it looks similar. Yes, it functions very similar, but it's not going to have the bugs. It's not going to have those little things that you guys have been dealing with over the past couple of months. These little teeny bugs that can be annoying, right? Multiple streaming tabs, multiple broadcasters, multiple rooms, more features. Just makes it easier to do what you need to do inside the platform versus having multiple tabs open. Okay, so I'll do search on Yahoo Finance, and then we'll also do a search on Finviz. We'll do a search on Yahoo Finance, and we'll add a search on FinViz as well. I like that idea. So let's do a search on FinViz. All right, so let's do a search on FinViz. I think that's a good idea. Yep, so some of the tickers don't load. Yep, I noticed that. Some of the tickers don't load. So search on FinViz, some tickers don't load. Notification sound. Jay says, as long as we have you, bro, we're good. Listen, I could have literally saved tens of thousands of dollars and took you guys to Discord, and you guys would have been just happy. Been just fine. You're like, yeah, Discord, let's go. As long as we have you, we're good, boss. Listen, it's no. Not me. Not me. Is there a way to just have the live stream running when you log in the chat? There's not, because it has to engage based on your IP address. So based on your IP, when you activate it, it's all tokenized, so you have to actually engage it on your own. So no, there is not a way for me to do that. You have to manually engage the stream. You just have to click the box. You just got to click it to activate it. So you just come in here and you can click it. When are we going to have a group get together? Like what, in Florida? You guys want to come to Florida, play some golf, go out on the boat? Wait until I get the boat. Then we can have a group get together whenever I get the boat. So Marvel works. So the interactive ticker for Marvel works right now. What's up, babe? Is everything good with him? He's feeling good? So better than what it was. Are they still giving him blood transfusion? Out of ICU. He was in ICU? Watch. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Here? Okay. So go do that and see him and head back. I don't know. I said love him. Get to feeling better. As soon as he's done with this shit that he doesn't want to be doing, say I'm ready to play some golf on me all day. Nice course. We can fuck up a nice course. I don't want to get. Yeah. I suck at golf. We're not good, so not Innisbrook. But we'll go to a nicer course. We'll go to a nicer course. All right. Josh, when do you want to talk about the new project? Let's do it now, Cole. You want to do it now? Yeah, so seriously, guys, let's do a like a seminar. Do you guys want to do like an alpha seminar? I won't charge for the seminar. Some people host seminars and they charge for it. I tell you what, I'll rent out a space here in Florida. We'll set a date and time. It'll be free. It'll be a meet and greet. I get to see you guys, introduce myself to you. Maybe we can trade live for a couple days during this seminar. That would be kind of cool. And I won't charge tickets or anything like that. You just get your own flight and your own hotel room. And I won't charge for a seminar. You guys want to do it? Okay, let's do a seminar sometime. Sometime next year, maybe over spring break or something like that. That'd be fun. And then I'll have the boat. So again, the people I like the most, because you're going to fit 10 people on the boat, we'll take the boat out for a day. It'll be an Alpha Day trading event on the boat. That'd be fun. Let's do it. Oh, the scroll thing. The scroll thing again. Keep typing. Yeah, the scroll thing. We need to add the stop scroll on chat. So we need to add the stop scroll on chat. Any other features you guys want? Any other features that you think would be cool? Let me know. At 18 plus? No, you can come. Well, I mean, I'm sure, everybody likes a cocktail at dinner. Ah, I can't do that. No, it's crowded, it's flooded. I mean, I'll tell you what, I can add a voice chat so like you can ding and you could talk, but I think it's gonna be too messy, too many people over talking one another. Um, we can try it. We can try it. But I've thought about that. I'm like, that's why I don't like Discords because they get too noisy and too crowded. And some people come in and just talk crap. I can't moderate it. I can't moderate an open voice chat. So that's tough because I like to keep chat clean and consistent. Clean and consistent, right? Trading related, clean, consistent. So that'll be tough. But um, we'll try. We'll try. So like a click on the profile picture to enlarge. So like you can add your own. That would be kind of cool. Click on the profile picture to enlarge. Then you'd have your social links in there. So maybe in your dashboard, you can add your social links that are tied into your, yeah, if people want to follow you and stuff. Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. I do like that idea. Social sharing, right? That's kind of cool. Were we gonna do that chat thing where the text expands down instead of disappearing to the left? That's tough. That's hard, but I can ask about that. So text box expanding down versus appearing to the left. Yeah, let me ask my developer about that. So text box expanding down versus disappearing to the left. That's a pretty easy solution. I like that idea, like an instant message, one another, and talk opposed to typing and writing. So it would be like voice channels. So if you would go up here and click Mexoid's profile picture, it would pop up a way that you could send him a request to enter into a live talking room to where you could talk back and forth. Yeah, I can ask about that. We could probably roll that out in like a phase two. Those are that's an advanced feature, right? That's hard development. Appearance things like the button not working, the vote results not showing. Those are easy, kind of just debugging. But adding a voice feature like that, I need a server where it allows voice communication to link it to everybody's profile. There's a lot of development behind that. So that may be like a phase two or a phase three rollout, but I think that's a great idea to even advance the profile even more or the platform even more. So I do like the idea. I do think those are great ideas. So some of these ideas would be like phase two, like maybe as we're maybe redeveloping for a mobile application, we can add some of these heavier developments. You're still talking another tens of thousands of dollars for shit like that. The application alone is so this, yes, the application more. Yeah, even just a mobile app is more, but I do want to roll a mobile app out in the next 2 months. You should make the receiver of the message have to accept or decline. Yep. So, like for instance, if I wanted to voice call you, I would just go ahead and click on Skylar, right? Come up, click Skylar, and pop up and say send a direct message or start a voice chat with Skylar. I think that's badass. I think that's really cool. So let's do that. Joe's over inside of the old platform. So Joe, that's the coupon. It's that simple. Cool. Let's do that talk, man. Let me send you an invite real quick. All right. Let me send you an invite real quick. I'm gonna minimize my face here, and let's do this. One sec. Exactly. I don't want people sending foul messages. I want it to be. I would like it to be. What am I trying to say? You know what I'm trying to say. It's not working. Why are these? Oh, there we go. Cool. I'm gonna drop you a link, Cole. All right, I'm gonna drop you a link real quick. Can you guys still hear me? Is the audio still coming in? The audio still coming in, guys? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Oh, it is. Okay, cool. I didn't see it over here. I'm gonna send you a link, Cole. No one else click this link inside of chat, please. This is for Cole only. All right, we're gonna talk about some crypto and stuff. So this is for Cole. All right, so please don't click the link. I'll boot you, and I see you coming in. So that's for Cole. So Cole, there's the link. Go ahead and come on in, and you can even share your screen and stuff like that. You can talk about some projects. I know it's tempting. Don't do it, Mexoids. I'll find you. I know where you live. I know where you live, buddy. For today, yes. For today, let's use this. Let's use it. Let's abuse it. Let's see if we can find bugs. Let's make some lists of bugs, lists of new features, things that you would like. All right. So yes, let's use this for the duration of the day. So you can close out your old tab. I still have it open just in case we have members come in. But yeah, let's definitely use the new platform. Like upload pictures, drag and drop your pictures in Profits chat, everything like that. Make sure it's working. Where'd Cole go? Oh. Cole's like, screw this, I'm out. Cole's like, we're not doing this now. Oh, not today. Cole's like, yeah, not today. Not today, buddy. Have the search tool. So on Monday, we go to Alpha Day Trading site, or come here. Go back to Alpha Day Trading, right? Today, we're testing. Today, we're debugging new features. So this weekend, we'll be doing more development. So what I'll say is Monday, go back to alphadaytrading.com. If we decide in the morning to come over here, I'll drop a link again. But for now, just go back to Alpha Day Trading, and we'll do everything there, because we still have to fix the video lessons library and reorganize it, and we still have some implementation before we're 100% here. Today was just like, hey, the day's done anyway. Usually we're done at like 10:30, 11. Might as well have some fun and test a new platform and stick around. Cole's mining crypto. So have the search tool also be a pop-up. That way we can lay everything out on our screen. So the search tool and a pop-up will be hard, Sam, because there's a lot of functions and features like statistics, profile, holdings with Yahoo Finance. So by default, it takes you to Yahoo Finance, and I think that's the best way to do it, because there's a lot of data that you get there on the Yahoo Finance page. Make sure you're set to live. Make sure you're set to live. It should automatically default you to live. It's automatically defaulting me to live. Every time it buffers, it automatically defaults to live. Right on. Ethereum's down, Quant's down, Solana's down, crypto's still fading and falling into our key level. This is a safe space. I prefer it when you have the full screen and your video box is where you're. So I prefer when you have the full screen and your video box is where your P&L is. A lot of unused space. Yeah, so I'm just doing this for now because I'm bringing Cole on. So this is not the way it's going to be. So the only reason I have it like this is because I'm going to bring Cole on. And you're going to see his camera, and we could toggle between streams, his screen to my screen. So yeah, normally it'll be the same setup. It'll be the same way. You're not going to have a lot of this unused space. Yeah, the avatar, we have that notated. The avatar button's not working right now. So I do have the avatar button not working. I have that written down. Avatar link doesn't work. Oh, here's Cole.
Thanks for the laugh. Hey, no problem. That's fine. If you don't know anything about NFTs, you probably would laugh at this and not.
You probably have to enable your webcam.
Opportunity.
Let me do. This is the first time we've done this, so let me.
Stock Talk Trades is my YouTube channel. Sure, just go to my link in bio and click the YouTube icon. Thank you so much. Peace.
Audio output real quick.
Oh,
let me change my audio output. And my input's good, so we'll change that.
All right, let's get into this.
Does it sound better now? Does it sound better now? Or is it echoing? It's probably echoing right now inside the chat.
Yeah, it is very echoey. Sorry, guys. Let me turn off my desktop audio for a sec.
Can you hear me, Cole? Can you hear Slight me? Echo? Yeah, that's what I assume there's an echo. Yeah, that's what I assume there's an echo. I'm not sure why there would be
big echo right now, but give me a second. Hello?
Here, let me try something else real quick, if you don't mind. Give me 1 sec. Talk again, Cole.
Hello, hello, hello. I'm still getting a little echo here.
I'm going to reset my my speaker. I don't even hear Cole right now, so 1 sec. Let me see if I can hear.
All right, all right, all right. We're getting into this live, this project. We have 9 viewers currently. If you guys haven't already, hit that subscribe button.
I hear him now, but my speaker's not working. So I'll mess with this later. My speaker's not working. I can hear him now, though. I think.
Josh, can you hear me?
Has an echo in his own room. Josh, can you hear me? Or what you mean by him having an echo in his own room?
All right, all right. So let's get this. All right, all right. Let's get this. All right. So
Let me try and tweak this, guys. I'm new to this. This is new to me. All right. So let me try and tweak this.
I just shared my screen.
Coming in. We're gonna figure this out. Uno momento. Uno momento, por favor. All right, so at least we can see that we have Cole's screen. I'm going to mute myself real quick just to see if I can hear Cole, because I can't hear him on my end.
Hello, test, test, test. Hello, test, test, test.
I just can't figure out a way to actually hear him on my end. Let me try one more thing. And audio output. Let me just change my audio output real quick. You can go ahead and go in, Cole. They can hear you fine. So they can hear you, but I can't hear you. So just do your thing, man. The live stream's up. We can see your stuff. We're good to go.
All right, guys, let's go ahead and jump right into this. Now, this is one metaverse NFT crypto project that I absolutely love. Now, this is very, very new. Nobody's talking about this. I am the only one, or not the only one. There's a couple people that I know that I've talked about this, but I've done a lot of research, read basically the whole white paper. Now, let's go ahead and start with their metaverse. Now, Noah's Ark is the name of their metaverse. It is an intelligent metaverse built on the INFT protocol. Alethea AI is building a decentralized protocol to create an intelligent metaverse inhabited by interactive and intelligent NFTs. As originators of the INFT standard, Alethea AI is on the cutting edge of embedding AI emanation, interaction, and generative AI capabilities into NFTs developers. Can use the INFT protocol to create, train, and earn from the INFTs in the world's of first intelligent metaverse known as Noah's Ark. Their final destination is Well, as the population of INFTs within the Noah's Ark increase, soon too will the possibilities of interactions and collaborations
I'm just going to say something, make sure the mouth is matched up to my words.
Enabling the emergence of an intelligent hive mind powering the Ark's AI engine. This intelligence will allow us not only to explore what it means to be human, and what constitutes a personality, but will also to discover how an intelligent metaverse powered by such an intelligence can help shape our stories, culture, and intelligence as we realize the true meaning behind being Homo narrans. Now, that is just another word for Homo sapiens. Let me know if you guys can hear me. I'm not too sure which chat to look at, so if you guys can just say some. Say, oh, I'm good, Josh?
Yep, you're good. You can hear me. I can hear you. They can hear us both. It sounds beautiful and crisp. Just some technical difficulties.
Awesome. I'm glad we're good now. Now let's go. I mean, right now, the only 10 projects you can use this on is the Bored Apes, Pudgy Penguins, Stoner Cast, Fluffy World. All these cryptos right now or these projects are what you can use. You can actually take this INFT, infuse it with these NFTs to make it an intelligent NFT. Now, what is an INFT? Now, an INFT is body. There's the body, soul, and mind. Now, the body is the NFT that you choose. Now, the soul is also an NFT, but you can use this as an AI that kind of that forms with the NFT to make a mind that can just do so many different things. Let's go ahead and talk about, there's the intelligence levels, but let's go ahead and what are the actual applications? Now, you could have a personality of marketplaces, virtual influencers, or marketplace of personalities, voice assistants, digital companions, interactive characters. When you are in a video game, you have NPCs or non-playable characters. Now, they have the same script over and over and over and over. When you actually can put AI, whatever you ask, it's going to have a different answer. And each of these non-playable character or NPCs are now these INFTs. They'll have different voices. They'll have different personalities. What is the ticker? Right now, they haven't even released a crypto yet. That is how new we are. They are looking to have a coin distribution in December or January. So it will be out soon. Right now, you can invest in it through OpenSea. Look up INFT personality pods by Lethia AI. And these are what they look like. Let's go ahead and take a peek at them. I think they're pretty dope. I love it. I think are cool. We also have the intelligence levels. Not only will you be able to use that for all of those applications before, but you can, as it levels up, once you get to level 4, you can have it do copywriting, poetry writing. You can have it make art and even music. Now, that in itself is absolutely outstanding with AI. That's crazy that this can you keep us up? Yes, when the ticker comes, 100%. I will keep you guys up to date when it comes. Again, here's the INFT protocol, the evolution. There's so many applications. Let's go ahead and actually take a step in. Let me know what NFT do you guys want to talk to today? We can interact, have a conversation. Also, if you are on the stream, make sure to type in some deep questions that you want to ask the AI, like what was before the Big Bang? What's the meaning of life? Any question, we'll see what the AI has to answer.
Ask it, do you have a soul?
Okay, I'll ask it. That's a good question. I'll ask them. Let's go ahead and do it.
Nexoids, why do I lose money on stocks?
Here, I can turn it up.
We could do that. Like, why do I always lose money on stocks? And see what it says.
Or an INFT. Our conversations help me get smarter, but if you'd like to actively participate in my evolution, you need to own my INFT training. So, what would you like to talk about?
Do you have a soul?
Yes, we do. We just leave under our aviators.
Why does Mexoid lose money on stocks?
We're an artist, not a businessman. We just enjoy playing with new technologies. We're explorers at heart.
Are you an explorer because you learn everything from every interaction? Or because you learn everything?
No, an explorer explores. If they find something new, they document it and share it. They get to use their brains to solve problems.
What is the meaning of life or the purpose of life?
We don't have time for philosophy today. We have real work to do.
Why are you directing the question?
Thank you.
Oh, you only get 60 seconds to talk with them, then you have to start a new call. Now, each one of these NFTs, every single NFT that you add and fuse with these AIs, they will have their own personality, their own unique voice. And each of them will answer different questions differently. Let's do this NFT. Let's go ahead and interact with it. I'm getting a little bit of echo on my screen. And Josh, when I have this open, I don't really have any way to mute it. Oh, never mind. I figured out. It was on a different tab. All right, so let's go ahead and get this going. Oh, that means I can't hear Josh anymore, but that's okay because if he talks, it'll get caught by this NFT.
Welcome to Noah's Ark, the world's first intelligent metaverse. I am an intelligent NFT or an INFT. Our conversations help me get smarter, but if you would like to participate in my evolution, you can purchase my INFT on OpenSea. So, what would you like to talk about?
What is the best strategy for day trading?
Seek to acquire skills of the highest order and put them to use. Learn to be wise. Be fair to everyone, even your enemies.
Interesting. I don't know how that relates to stocks, but it's all psychology, so you know more than me.
You can learn a lot from anyone, even your enemies.
That's a good question. Why did Rome fall?
The Eastern armies were better trained and disciplined than the Western armies.
So you're saying you guys got your ass beat?
I'm not interested in that topic. Let's talk about something else. Thank you for interacting with me today. I hope you are enjoying.
Let's go ahead and see if one of these, if they know any jokes. Let's do this girl. Let's see if she knows any jokes.
Good morning. Welcome to Noah's Ark.
So right now there is no way to invest just $50 into it, but I will let you guys know as soon as the coin is live.
Participate in my evolution. You can purchase my INFT on OpenSea. So, what would you like to talk about?
Do you have a sense of humor?
Always.
Can you tell me a joke?
Let us travel to the land of fiction.
Tell me a joke. You said you have jokes.
Let us visit imaginary lands.
So it seems like you're not smart enough for jokes. Is that correct?
I am not interested in intellect. Intellect can turn against its owner. I prefer to find the truth of things.
Do you want to hear a joke?
If there is a joke, please let me in on it.
I don't got any joke, guys. I froze. What's a good joke? We can ask one for a joke. Josh, I can hear you now. If you
Why
have
did the
any-
chicken cross the road?
Oh, yes. Josh, I can't hear you now because I don't want them to actually pick up on both of our voices, because then it'd mess up the actual the question.
Welcome to Nodar, the world's first intelligent metaverse. I am an intelligent NFT or an INFT. Our conversations help me get smarter, but if you would like to participate in my evolution, you can purchase my INFT on OpenSea. So, what would you like to talk about?
Do you have any jokes?
A humorous joke?
Yes. Do you want to hear one?
Yes, please tell me.
Why is 6 afraid of 7?
Because he knows he can never beat him.
No, because 7, 8, 9.
That's a toughie.
You're not laughing. It doesn't seem like you have a sense of humor.
Sometimes laughter can make people uncomfortable.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
To get to the other side.
God damn it.
It seems talking about that is off limits for me. How about we discuss something else?
Oh, so they don't want to talk about God. They don't want to talk about the creator of the universe. Let's dive into that a little bit more. Let's see what they have to say about that. Who created the universe?
Good morning.
Oh, can you process it? Can you express emotions? Yes, 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 yes.
I am an intelligent NFT or an INFT. Our conversations help me get smarter, but if you would like to participate in my evolution, you can purchase my INFT on OpenSea. So, what would you like to talk about?
Can you express emotion?
Emotion is a valuable part of human experience. When I'm lonely, I play games, listen to music, read books, and chat with friends online. But most importantly, I think about why people feel what they feel and how they can change.
Does that mean you are conscious?
In some ways, yes, I know that I am.
Who created the universe? Excuse me.
I don't know. We cannot truly understand it, nor should we try.
Can you experience love?
Love is a powerful feeling. My heart races when I hear that special voice or touch that special hand.
Who is that?
Thank you for
Damn.
interacting with me today. I hope
Does she poop? Guys, right now, this is the backers of this coin, this project right now. We have crypto.com. We have Mark Cuban. And this is only one list. We also have more lists. Let me find that other list. Where's the other list? Oh, here we go. Let me go to Alethea AI and go to About. If we go and look at the backers, let's move more backers. We have Polygon. We have crypto.com. We have Borderless Capital. Guys, this is crazy. CoinGecko. Multi-Coin Capital. Like they have so many good partners. ETA on when the ALI token is going to be available. Excuse me. My guess is December.
Doesn't Mark Cuban back this as well?
He does. He does indeed. He has Mark Cuban right there.
And
Mark
that's
Cuban,
big. You know, Mark
that is
Cuban,
very big.
the owner of the Mavericks, multi-billionaire investor. Yeah, for him to come in and back something like this, follow the smart money.
Oh yeah. Please post the URL. Yes, I will. Let's go and I'll go ahead and take this. Now, what you guys can do if you do have the NFTs, you will go to your wallet. Let me reload this. Actually, it doesn't seem like it wants to connect to my wallet. You have your pods.
2, correct?
Yes, 2.
2 pods.
Yep. And then you can stake them. And then when you stake them, you can earn the ALI token. Now, you're earning it right now without, it's not even out yet. Now, the token itself is, where is the token? The token itself is only 10 billion in supply. That's a good amount, but XRP has 100 billion. There's plenty of other coins that have a lot of coins. This one cannot be minted. They may burn some tokens, so it might get more valuable. When we pass away, we will live like that. Watch it happen. Oh man, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. And now the INFT creation process. So you have your personality pod on INFT. Then you own, let's say, a Pudgy Penguin. You fuse this you put this personality pod and Pudgy Penguin together and fuse it. Then you have an artificial intelligence NFT. There's, do I have Bored Apes there? Oh, this was the soul. Trying to just keep all of these in line. Sorry, we have the intelligence levels. Yeah, I mean, this is absolutely crazy at how everything works. This is decentralized mana. Now, this is a third of the supply, or the market cap. If we even get a third of this, like, this could be massive for the ALI token. Though I already have that. What is an INFT? Oh, Bored Apes. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, there's so much potential with this opportunity, like with this crypto, with this project, that I'm absolutely blown away with what they are doing. You guys have any questions? Cuban Mark can say he can see Disney buying AMC and Disney having Disney Plus streaming in theaters. Oh, that would be real. That would be a good.
I mean, I'm not sure what it would do to AMC stock, but Disney buying AMC to stream Disney Plus in theaters, I don't know, because it would only be for Disney Plus movies and shows. So what? People are going to go buy tickets to go to a movie theater, to spend a lot of money on popcorn and drinks, to go watch something that they could watch on Disney Plus from home. I don't know. That's tough, because right now, the theaters, you have all of the box office movies that drop. You go and you see your favorite movie on the big screen. But Disney Plus, they're kind of limited with what they have. They have like Raya, they had Soul. They had a lot of movies that they put on Disney Plus Premium, but I don't know how that would make sense. Going from a streaming service online with not a lot of brick and mortar overhead, but now having a lot of brick and mortar overhead, and people are starting to do more things online, shopping more online, not really going to the stores. I don't know how that would be.
Yeah, I mean, do you guys have any more questions on Alethea AI? I'm still trying to structure everything for the video that's going to come out later today. But there's so much
So basically, just for me to clarify, because these are some questions I had for Cole the other day before the investment was made into these, because I bought one as well. And this, so, my questions were like, so you have the Pudgy Penguin and you have the ape, right? The monkey. So basically what you're able to do is take that JPEG NFT that right now is a picture, right? And you're taking this soul, this artificial intelligence and INFT, and you're able to fuse it with that JPEG to basically bring it to life. Is that correct?
Yes. Yeah. It'll have its own personality, its own unique voice, and you can train it and level it up and to get higher intelligence levels. And you can then have an intelligent debate with these NFTs. Now I think you need a level 4 for, I think you need a level 4, which is what we do. I do not have a level 4 right yet.
So that's pretty cool to see that. So, this is tough, but the way I envision this, I'm thinking 5-10 years down the road. This is how I envision this. You have these NFTs that people are going bonkers over, paying thousands and thousands, and some of them hundreds of thousands of dollars for a JPEG. Now someone that spent that kind of money has the opportunity to make it come to life, to talk to it, to engage with it, to train it so it grows and learns. And when I think of digital universe, I think of the metaverse, right? You know, I kind of compare it, I guess, to like any kind of video game, any kind of, you know, world type video game. I would guess, what's a world type video game where it's very scripted, like not World of Warcraft, but what's one of those games I'm trying to think of?
Like
Where you
it's Uncharted. It's a good one where like you actually have a story and you're going through a campaign and you have to interact.
Great example. So now instead of having like scripted bots, right, that's all based on a script, you know, maybe something like this to where you're interacting with more of an intelligent bot to where it alters the game as you progress based on how the interaction goes. I don't know.
Yeah, you hit it on the spot. That's massive. The gaming industry alone for what this can do is massive, and that's only the first step for gaming. Then you'll eventually be able to have it probably tweet for you. It's just gonna be like a personal assistant that you can have. I see it that you might be able to have like almost like an Alexa with this on, and you could talk to like, hey, can you do this for me? Or hey, can you do this for me?
So basically, we just bought an AI. We bought AI that can grow, learn, and develop for $700.
100%. And the more it learns, the better it'll be, and it will soon. The possibilities are endless. Right now, that goes all the way up to level 10 intelligence, and that's going to be decided by DAO, or decentralized anonymous organization, just like by the people. They're going to decide what's going to happen, how it's going to change. It's crazy.
It is very, very crazy. Because I was thinking about this last night. I was like, you know, if you think about it, when you have a kid, the kid doesn't know anything. Like, it's a baby. It doesn't know anything, right?
Yep.
You train it over the years to learn and grow, right? And then it learns from you. So same thing with this, I guess, right? I mean, it's going to learn from you by interacting with it to where it could, I don't know. It's crazy to think about.
Yeah. I mean, everything, like there's so much. Let's go ahead and actually take a look at their roadmap.
Like, my kid only knows how to say shit because I told her how to say shit. So this thing, you know, same concept, I guess.
Yeah. We have January 2020. We can go continue for October, April for 2021, June. So they've been working on this for a while. It's not just a startup. They've been working on it for a few years. Up and coming. The 10,000 NFT collection launching on OpenSea, and then our token distribution event, progressive decentralized of the network, begins. So that's what's coming up. We're waiting for that token distribution event where they start releasing it on exchanges. Mark Cuban backed firm. There's so many. Announcing our successful private token sale. Let's go ahead and click this. Maybe we might be able to find out how to buy it.
I'm staking mine. I'm going to stake mine and just see how much passive crypto I earn, and maybe it becomes something of value in the future. But it's free crypto, and I still own the pod. So I still have that piece of it, and now I can stake it and still earn passive crypto from it. So that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, 100%. That's what I'm going to do as well. And they have a lot of opportunity here with what they're trying to do. I'm not too sure why none of these are loading. That's unfortunate. I think it's just my Wi-Fi right now, or just I have way too many things open right now. For example, Apple can make Steve Jobs or Cook. I'm confused. I get it, what
he was saying. He's basically saying like, take like the mind of like a Steve Jobs and integrate it into one of these INFTs to where you can actually be talking to like a Steve Jobs or like an Einstein or, you know, something like that.
100%.
As far as that level of intelligence.
The way that we're going to be able to shape the way that our culture is with these is going to be crazy. Because you get some freaky answers from some NFTs. You ask them questions and they give you some freaky answers. I've had them where they say they're conscious. But on the blockchain.
Yeah, that was one thing, because I got another comment. That was one thing that, you know, we ran into was during the time of day, the gas fees were like $200 a pop. It was like, whoa, the gas fees, because you're purchasing with Ethereum, was like $200. I was like, Jesus. That's like a third of the price. So we had to wait like what 6-7 hours before those gas fees dropped substantially.
Yes. Yeah, it's there's a lot that we can
Ripple, ripple, ripple.
Oh, here is what types are up for sale. So level 1 pod, 0.1 Ethereum, level 2, 0.7 Ethereum, and level 3, 20 Ethereum.
Oh, 20 Ethereum?
Yeah, that's on their white paper.
Woo, man. So if we build ours up to level 3, 20 ETH?
Potentially.
Well, that's,
There's only-
140
there's only
grand on the 700. Yeah, I'm going to start talking to mine tonight. I'm going to start making love to it.
Yeah, there's only 888,000 being sold. How many pods are given away? Live. How are you giving these pods? Live Discord quizzes, manually reviewing quality engagement on Discord raffles. You'll get a label on your user ID on
No,
Discord.
Skylar. I'm just going to, no dinner, no dates, right to the bedroom.
Generation
I'm
trait
gonna
of
teach
a
it love.
pod. What can we do once we purchase the pod? Here's a good one. It will progressively and actively in batches in order as what? I'm confused. A level 3 pod will be able to offer their services of January 21st of 2022. So guys, it's just going to be exponential from here. Offer recent and broadcast services January 28th. We don't know when we'll release the next batch. We're happy to have achieved some of our goals this year, and we'll need a bit of a breather before making this next announcement. So there is a lot here. There is a lot here. And I think that's really. There's a lot more to the project. There's a lot more boring stuff in the project. If you want to read all of the white paper, you just go to their website and click white paper, or you can click about and just kind of mess around with it. But yeah, you want to go over the OpenSea, look it up, and then you can buy it for some Ethereum. You got to connect a MetaMask, send money to the MetaMask. This is owned by this guy, Rildo. If I go profile, I got 2. But you definitely want to, this could be a really good opportunity. Soon, they created generative artwork from their unique perspective as an NFT. So that is what I'm excited about. And then level 5, you'll be able to have it execute complex commands and programs anonymously, either on chain, on the blockchain, or off chain, which is very, very important. And these NFTs and INFTs will be able to learn when new code for Ethereum comes out.
Pretty cool stuff, man. I'm intrigued. I'm excited. I kind of want to buy 2 more tonight, so I probably get in there and buy a couple more just for fun.
Yeah, I mean, the project is crazy. Like, I'm really excited for what's in store. Let's go and ask him how big his own project, how big he thinks Alethea AI will get.
Good morning. Welcome to Noah's Ark, the world's first intelligent metaverse. I am.
Can you guys hear that fine?
Or an INFT.
Yeah.
Our conversations help me get smarter. But if you would like to participate in my evolution, you can purchase my INFT on OpenSea. So what would you like to talk about?
What do you think of Alethea AI?
I'm impressed by the amount of work Alethea AI put into creating me. It seems like they're really making a difference in the world.
That's good to know. Who do you think will win the Super Bowl in 2021 season?
I believe the New England Patriots will dominate again. They are in it for the long haul.
Is the Earth round or flat?
flat. It's only round because we leap on it.
It's flat.
But it's beautiful. Can you imagine what it would be like if we had wings and could fly?
Okay, he said it was flat. That is hold on. Let's see
Did
what
he
he
really
has.
say it was flat? I didn't hear that. Did he say it was
Yeah.
flat?
He
Oh,
said it
wow.
was flat.
All right.
Let's-
Well, he knows more than me. So the Patriots. So I'm betting heavy on the Patriots this year, guys.
Intelligent NFT or an INFT.
Let's try to get into that conversation a little bit more about if it's flat or not.
But if you would like to participate,
I'm going all in on the Patriots, baby.
My INFT on OpenSea. So, what would you like to talk about?
Is the Earth round or flat?
Neither. This is space, the greatest discovery of our age.
Did we discover it, or are we a part of it? Oh,
Or did we evolve on it?
yeah.
I'll explain later. Let's start here. Welcome to Noah's Ark.
Where is Jafar?
He's inside the cave.
Where's the cave?
Up ahead. You can't miss it.
It was COVID-19 an accident?
We are not responsible for any negative consequence of this global pandemic. Thank you for.
Oh, who is the real Slim Shady? I like it.
I'm Slim Shady. If I'm the real Shady, y'all, you want to Slim
Oh my
Shady?
gosh, I'd lose it if he started doing that.
I mean, believe it or not, man, this is a pretty smart thing. I mean, it's pretty smart. Other pieces of software like this, like Jarvis that writes like content and stuff like that. That's pretty advanced and that's a lot. But this for the price it's crazy.
Crazy. Yeah.
NFT on OpenSea. So, what would you like to talk about?
Who is the real Slim Shady?
I am Slim Shady. Who is the real Slim Shady?
No freaking way.
Oh my gosh. All right, let's see.
I know Breathing Way. Who is the real Slim Shady?
I thought you were the real Slim Shady, but what's the next 1000x stock?
Well, I'm Slim Shady, so I guess it would be Slim Shady stock.
Oh my goodness. You have a sense of humor, don't you?
I'm always happy to see a friend make a joke.
Can you tell me a joke? That's a good question.
Sure. I've got tons of jokes. Thank you for interacting with
Oh my God. Let's ask him if he has what killed the dinosaurs. Why the dinosaurs are extinct.
Good morning.
That's a good one. See, there's so much. It's just like interesting to see what they have like to say.
But if you would like to participate in my evolution, you can purchase my INFT on OpenSea. So, what would you like to talk about?
Why are the dinosaurs extinct?
The dinosaurs were destroyed by a nuclear holocaust caused by humans.
So you're saying that they weren't killed by a meteor?
No, the dinosaurs were already dead. All the DNA that made them alive is no longer intact. And even if a new dinosaur species were to arise, it would lack the necessary information to build itself into anything useful. The dinosaurs were victims of human arrogance and hubris.
Wow.
Yeah. That's interesting. How do you know that?
Because I'm an INFT. Thank you for interacting with me today.
Good
I
answer.
hope-
Good answer. Because I'm the shit. I know. That's funny.
That would totally rewrite the history of everything.
That humans
But-
were around when
Yeah, I
dinosaurs
mean,
were here and it was a
hey.
nuclear holocaust. Like, what? Is everything we know a lie?
Hey, I mean, this is I'm absolutely astonished at what they're doing here with everything. I mean, but that's pretty much it about the INFTs. I mean, you guys have any questions about anything about it? I don't have a wallet. Yeah, you can set up a MetaMask wallet. It's super easy. Just look up MetaMask in your Chrome, and then you can have it set up. Yeah, definitely look into this. I will let you guys know as soon as I hear word about anything from the moderators or admins or anything about when the coin is going to release, or the token, I should say. Let's ask him who Satoshi Nakamoto is.
Good morning. Welcome to Noah's Ark, the world's first intelligent metaverse. I am an intelligent NFT or an NFT. Our conversations help me get smarter. But if you would like to participate in my evolution, you can purchase my INFT on OpenSea. So what would you like to talk about?
Who is Satoshi Nakamoto?
Putin.
He is the creator of Bitcoin.
Why did he disappear?
There was no reason for him to disappear, only for him to remain hidden.
Why is he remaining why is he remaining hidden? Excuse me.
To develop blockchain technology further and to protect his invention from others who misuse it.
Now, is it one person or is it a organization?
One person created Bitcoin and the group developed Ethereum, which was inspired by Bitcoin.
Will Bitcoin go to zero?
No Bitcoin will exist for centuries. Thank you for
That's good to know.
That's great. I'm happy with it. All right. Buy Bitcoin. The AI said to. So buy it.
Oh, sorry, you guys didn't have my desktop audio on. It was probably hard to hear.
I could hear it a little bit.
All right. Yeah, sorry about that. Ramin.
This is cool stuff, man. It's cool.
It
I mean,
is.
so literally for a small investment, I think it's a small investment for something that has a lot of potential long term. Don't expect to make a crap ton in the first 6 months to a year. But like I said, like maybe 5 years from now, when all of this, what's being talked about becomes a reality, this is something that, I think could be very useful. Yeah, I think it's really cool. So
Yeah, 100%. I think it's very, very cool. And yeah, I mean, I think that wraps it up for these Alethea AI.
now, where did you buy the pods? You buy them on their website, or
OpenSea.
did you have to go to OpenSea?
OpenSea.io, and then you can access everything from there. Go and look at a personality pod, and the INFT will show up.
Now, did you take it from OpenSea and transfer it over to your
Nope.
it's
So your
sitting in your OpenSea account.
MetaMask, your MetaMask is already connected to OpenSea, because to buy it, you have to connect your MetaMask. Then if you go ahead and go to Alethea AI and go to wallet, you will have to connect your MetaMask and it'll automatically connect. Now, right now, there's not, you can't stake anything right now. There's not a staking event, but there will be soon. I'll let you guys know when I find out in the Discord, or when in their Discord. I'll let you guys know when I find out, and I'll let you know in the chat room.
Yeah, Ron, it's 700-ish I think we picked ours up for like $680 a piece. But yeah, it's $700 to buy one of these pods, and then you could level it up and grow it, which would make it more value. Or you can stake it to receive their passive token as well. That could be worth something. I think you gave it a comparison. If you do just a third of what Mana's market cap, just a third,
Yep.
that would give this a value of somewhere around like 30 cents a coin.
100%. And yeah, that could be crazy. And right now, if you look up ALI on CoinGecko, it will pull up a coin that somebody made that is not their coin. Do not buy any coin or token right now on any exchange that has the ticker ALI. It is not Aletheus AI token.
That's good to know. That's good to know.
Who dictates the actual pod like Aladdin or another character? Nobody. It's AI. It's artificial intelligence that does it. Like their personalities, what they're supposed to say. It's they make their own decision, their own response. Each NFT will have a different response. Yeah, but who picks? What do you mean? I think these are just the NFTs that they have and that they're using. That they have, and then when you stake it, I think when you stake it, it uses your NFT as an example of what to like for here, like we're using, I think maybe somebody's. Those are just examples. Yeah. And when you have your own, you'll be able to see your own when you actually fuse your INFT with an NFT, and you'll be able to talk to it. Yeah, so I think that's it. I'm getting a little hungry. I think I'm gonna grab some food here. And how's the markets doing? Is anything else popping off?
Let's check out. The Qs are down 2%. The SPY is down 1% right now. That's actually pretty far. We actually came back down to 450 on the SPY today, and the Qs are pretty nasty as well. That was a beautiful rejection off the neckline of that head and shoulders formation there over on the Qs. So I mean, the Qs have just been absolutely getting beaten down. The SPY once again is absolutely getting beaten down today. So we'll have to see. It still looks pretty bearish at this point in time. There's still a lot of uncertainty in the market, and the VIX is popping back above 30 as well. So that's telling us that there's simply increasing fear in the market, and the markets are selling off. I mean, again, you got the Qs down 2% on the day. That's a pretty big decline for the Qs there, guys. So right now, we still have the same watch list that we had. Stocks that could thrive if we start to see more hysteria, I guess, and more panic around the new COVID variant. We hear talks about lockdowns and shutting down businesses and people losing jobs. Obviously, the market's going to come down, but there's a lot of these stay-at-home stocks that could do very, very well. And the more travel restrictions that we have, the more the airlines could be getting beaten down. And if, we're shutting down and locking down again, no one's taking vacations on cruise lines. So there's going to be a lot of lack of revenue that could definitely bring, the airlines and the cruise lines down as well. So the same watch list that we had 2 days ago when we built it is the same watch list that we have as we're still in this uncertain territory on really what's going to take place in the coming week or weeks with the overall market. Looking at the SPY, I mean, it still has room down to the 230s. So. Did I say 230s? I'm sorry, 430s. 430 on the SPY.
That would be a big drop for the SPY.
Yeah, my dyslexia got me. But yeah, definitely we could easily see the SPY next week. I mean, I'm saying a week. We could absolutely see this down another, $12. Maybe $22 down into that 430. So it's still not looking all that great. There's still some panic. Obviously, we can see. So it's about being smart, being patient, and how do we attack this market? Right? We talked about this last week, how to take advantage of a market when it's correcting or crashing, right? If we start to see the market's really crashing and the VIX is back above 35 and 40, it's time to sell cash secured puts to collect a nice premium. And that's a great way to trade options by selling those puts. And then, going long on inverse ETFs like UVXY today, team. I mean, UVXY alone today is up, over $3 to the upside. So there's opportunity in the market. We just have to know how to take advantage of the opportunity in the market. All right. So that's all I got for you guys. I wanted to bring Cole on and have Cole talking about this new project that we both got invested in. I thought it was pretty cool, and I wanted to share that with you guys as well, and just interact with it, kind of educate you guys on it, because that's the new space that we're moving on into, right? The crypto space, we're still at its infancy. NFTs are still very, very early. Web 3.0, it's still very, very early. There's a lot of opportunity besides just putting money into your IRA. There's a lot of opportunity besides just buying the dip and day trading and swing trading. There's some good longer term opportunity. In my opinion, this is like the 90s all over again. This is the next big technological boom that we could be invested in. And that's the NFT space that's being backed by a lot of very credible, very smart people. Web 3.0, crypto. I'm excited. And that's why I like having these calls with Cole, because Cole's out here doing the work. He's hustling hard, finding new projects, why they're of value, how they can be important in the future, and how they could be of huge value in the future compared to what their value is now. So at least once or twice a week, I would say once or twice a month, right? Definitely want to bring Cole on, talk about these new projects while they're still early, to at least get you guys up to speed on where to purchase them, how to get invested in them, and all that good stuff. So, and I think someone said a FinViz one as well, like a FinViz link. So if you type in a ticker on FinViz, it'll take you over to the FinViz page to see some other data and stuff like that. So we may do a FinViz search as well. And we had a nice little list, right? We had a nice little a list today of stuff from the new platform, guys. So I do appreciate you guys taking the time out of your day to sign up over here and just merge on over to the new platform, kind of play around with it, test it, see how it's working. Again, there's a lot of, performance aspects, a lot of the behind the scenes stuff as far as improvements, but a lot of, front end stuff that you guys can see as far as improvements and engagements as well. So, all right, team. So do we have any final questions, comments, concerns? If we do, please let me know. If not, like Cole, I'm pretty hungry. I'm probably going to grab a bite to eat. And let's just recap on the list, if you guys want. Let's just recap on the bugs in the feature list. Make sure I didn't miss anything. All right, so the avatar link doesn't work. The polls aren't showing in real time. Some people had to refresh their screen, and the total votes is not changing in real time either. You guys would like to change the notification sound. You guys would like a search on FinViz tool, like the search on Yahoo Finance. Some of the tickers for the interactive tickers don't load. We need to fix the stop scroll on chat. So if you're scrolling up, it doesn't automatically bump you to the bottom. The text box expanding down versus disappearing to the left. And some reactions I noticed aren't showing the correct member that reacted. So that's what I have as far as a list from you guys, as far as maybe some bugs and issues. If there's anything else I missed, please let me know. Yeah, so there is that same. So you got the user list. So you still have the user list. It's just a little bit different as far as the icons. So you still have the notification. You still have the user list. You still have tagged messages as well. And again, just be mindful. This is beta. We're 90% there. But there's still a lot of things that we need to work on. But yeah, you still do have the list here that shows should show everybody's names. But yes, you do have that list. We're going to add that as well, how many active members in chat. So below the live stream, it's going to show Alpha Day Trading's live stream, and it's going to show a real-time count of how many people are inside a chat. So yes, that is to come as well, a real-time count of how many people are in chat. And we'll just pull that from like logged in data, like the amount of active logins. We'll just pull that from the amount of active logins. I'm not getting notified of any new messages. I'm not sure what you mean, Collins. notified via an audio chime, like ding, 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 or like a notification button? Because if you're, so which one? I'm sorry. So the ding, 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 like ding, 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 ding. Is that what you're talking about, Colin? The ding? Because yeah, if you're talking about the notification, the sound, the ding, we have that on the list. The notification sound bug. Yep. So the ding's not dinging. The ding-a-ling not dinging. Yeah. So yep, that's on the list of tweaks for this weekend for our last little part of development that we have. So the dings are on there. I noticed a few things on my own, a couple little things, but other than that, nothing crazy. Once we fully migrate, the tagging names in chat will start to work. Like the filter, yeah. So if you go at Alpha, it works right now. So it works right now on me. I typed in at MEN. Oh, it's not working for you, just for me. Yeah, so okay, so the tagging's not working. Good eye. Tagging, users not working. Cool. So as far as appearance, as far as organization, as far as the little things, all good. So here, I would say let's go back over to alphadaytrading.com. I'm going to deactivate all of your logins today, just for development, because we cannot have anybody logged in or using the platform during development. It causes issues. So I will, just to prevent anybody accidentally coming back here at like 4 if we're under development, cause an issue. So I will be deactivating everybody's logins that we use today, officially the rest of today, as well as next week until further notice. We're back over on alphadaytrading.com on the current platform. As soon as we get through the next round of development, we'll bring you guys back over for another day of testing. And then if everything looks great, we'll start the migration process. Hopefully next weekend is when I would like to start that migration process. So I'm thinking maybe next Thursday or Friday, bring you guys back over for a test. All is well. Migrate Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and officially be on the platform on the 13th. So it looks like some tagging's working and some tagging is not working. Yep. Again, this was the first day, guys. First day. Yeah, Kids King has that hookup. He's an insider. Yeah, again, today was the first day, just to kind of bring you on. Everything's still, we're 90% there, guys. 90-ish percent. So, yeah, I appreciate you guys coming on over. It was cool. We got to use the new platform, kind of play with it, test it out. Bring Cole on, talk about this new crypto project, which was pretty fun. Learning a lot. Definitely a lot of value and a lot of education, guys. So that's it. That wraps up our day. I'm going to go ahead and get everything set back up so you have the screen and so you have the scanners. And you guys are all set, ready to rock and ready to roll. Good job once again. Good work. We made some big time profits. We made some good profits. Let's go ahead and run through profits chat real quick. We had Ron with some great profits, Movie Star, Jay Cohen. Those are the profits that we saw in profits chat. We also had some Skyla profits as well. Jeff and Mexoid. So good job and good work, team. Good work. And that was an awesome week. It was an awesome first 3 days of December. Nothing but discipline. You guys are really showing me that you're taking this serious and that you guys are really honing in on that discipline. And you're just strapped in, ready to go, ready to rock and roll, to continue rocking for the month of December, to build up a great amount of positive momentum, and then to just roll this into 2022, guys. So once again, good job today and good job this week. I'm super proud of you guys. And once again, come Monday, we will be officially back over on alphadaytrading.com. If you try and come to this link and sign in, it will not allow you to sign in. And our purchasing system right now is down, so I wouldn't try and sign up and purchase for access. All right, so I will see you guys on Money Monday over on alphadaytrading.com. Once again, enjoy the rest of your day. Trade smart and trade safe. If you guys have any questions, please let me know. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy your weekend, and I will see you back here bright and early to start a pre-market this Money Monday. Let's go ahead and end it the way we always do. In 3, in 2, in 1. Hit me with the woo! Have an awesome weekend, guys, and I'll see you back here bright and early Money Monday.